They did.
Who wants to do the recap? I ask. I
I
think I'd
nominate
like.
Yang.
Yeah, I think I. Okay, yeah, Yank, do it. Yank.
God
Gotta be
fucking damn it.
Gotta get racist, Cody. Do it.
All right, so last session we left Titania. We had a whole moment where it's just like, hey, do you got anything you want us to do for you before you leave? And we're like, nah, can you just reinforce our weapons a little bit? All right, it's gonna cost you, and then it cost us nearly an arm and a leg. And then we left. We sailed for a little bit, and we were pursued by Anne Bonnie. Yes, as we were approaching the Trio Islands, and Mark did some funny bitch shit and threw the ship up into the sky, up into the Jack and the Beanstalk type area. We got there, and it's Arcadia, but it's an Arcadia, not the Arcadia.
You're in the
Apparently
hedge.
there's more than one. We're in the hedge. We don't. I don't like that, but we don't know that.
You know that.
No, I mean, like, the Preston doesn't know how terrible it is here.
Also, I just want to say I was silent on purpose. I did not know. I forgot what happened last session.
You
um,
motherfucker! You left me to die.
Yes, I did.
That's why.
Outstanding.
You left me to die.
That's why. That's
And
why
I
I
do-
got. That's why I got to get racist.
And I do it again.
So I got to get racist, Yank. Just for that, your worst nightmares are about to come true.
Jokes on you. I like suffering.
Who's Annie, guys? Who's Annie? I don't remember an Annie
Oh
character.
my god.
Neither do I.
No, I don't
memories.
remember.
I don't remember an Annie character.
I legit don't remember. Like, I don't know what they.
All right, so Rosa, Preston, and Mark, you guys are sailing in, and
Sailing where? We're in the sky.
all right.
We are in.
We're sailing
the
up.
sky.
That's music.
But there's no up.
I wonder what if I could. I wonder what I could get if I.
This is the
Nah,
most up it gets.
That's not what I.
Hey, hold on.
Look, unless I'm sucking in a vacuum, then it's not.
Mark!
It's not.
Mark!
Hi.
Space
Squid
is a vacuum.
Games!
Mark's good game.
Space is a vacuum.
Spat 'em.
Mark.
What music do you have, Yank? Oh, I don't know if I should trust you since you seemingly don't know what's happening anymore.
Listen, man. I'm only slightly delirious right now.
H2O.
H2O?
I beat you to it, fucker.
No, we said it at the same time on my eyes.
It's true. I also heard it at the same time, just to destroy
All
the
right.
lie.
All right, since we're in the sky. Let me play this.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps even an ethereal tree theme.
I was gonna say we could play like the casual music from Neon White, but that's all by Machine Girl and it's copyrighted as fuck.
How's this one?
Pretty good. What's this one? Here. I might use this one. Oh, that'd be pretty neat. You guys are currently using your ship. It's a little messed up, but currently, oh, actually, hold on. I just remembered something. Hold on. Cut the cameras.
Got it. Got it.
Cut the cameras. I had a prologue.
Let's
see.
Oh,
should I go with this? It is accurate, I think. It is accurate since this is what I've used. All right.
Oh
We're going
boy.
to start real quick this prologue
I don't like this.
on a currently foresty area.
Guys, I'm scared.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
As tiny pitter patters of steps walk through. This Calypso kind of looks to her left and to her right. She looks scared. Hello? Where did everyone go? And she keeps her arms close to herself. And she's wandering around, looking for wherever her friends are. And she kind of looks into a tree line that's dark and covered in shadows, despite the sunny day. And she looks at it. But I shouldn't. She looks back up to it. Are there? His camera cuts back to the darkness. He's slowly brambling out. Looks to be like almost like a zombified man in pirate's clothes walking out towards her. And she frowns, but her eyes narrow as she sees it. I mean, if I'm allowed. And she walks forward. His camera would kind of fade out from that. Now we can play that theme, because the prologue's over.
We lost clips on the way up.
We've
Oh,
lost
dear.
our fucking daughter.
How the fuck did we lose her?
It is to be noted, Calypso is with you guys right now.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. You didn't lose shit. What the fuck you talking about, Mark? Get your eyes checked. Get some glasses, Mark.
You guys are currently upon your boats, trying your best to sail. It's a little hard because your ship is, well, it did not take the increase in speed very heavily due to it directly getting hit with the pressure of the air just pushing against it. So it's partially a towing.
Hold the two sides of the ship together, man. If you don't, it'll split in half.
Partially a towing.
Raise your oars, man.
And Bonnie's ship is partially towing you guys. So you guys don't because you guys can
the
at
mast
least
split in half. Yeah, I'm holding the mast right now as a weapon.
As you guys sail closer towards this tree, using the clouds almost as if they were like water. You don't hear a sound, but it's also floaty. Like you're more buoyant in this cloud water than you are in the regular deeps. As you guys are currently
that's a good idea.
approaching, as you guys are currently approaching some weird facsimile of a shore, the sand upon it looks to be golden dust, and almost sparkles in the yellowish sky and the bright sun above.
We'll call it El Dorado.
As you guys dock your ship, as you guys begin getting down to the sand, and your feet touch it, and it's almost like soft, like softer than normal sand. It's something you feel your hands almost melt through it if you try to like touch it.
Guys, the sand, it's getting sand-like. Wait, does it
And
feel
I-
like magic sand? You know, like that sand that was like multicolored and just stuck together.
Mhm.
This is where
Yeah.
magic sand comes from.
And he's just sort of looking around.
Preston's also taking a good look.
Is this actual gold? Let me inspect this.
The specs are very fine. You can't really tell. It looks pretty gold-esque, but you can't really tell. Like, if you like try to hold up a grain and like look at it, you squint. You can't really. Is this actual gold? I don't know. It's real fine, almost gold-like specs.
We
At least.
should take a bottle full. Just in case.
As you guys are looking around, a couple of things to real quick note. The Sand Eaters, you kind of look over and you realize that your Geists are there, like physically there.
Did I go on? Is this
Mark,
gold?
Mark, you look over and you kind of notice all of them are visible to you.
I don't remember unleashing you.
Oh my god, I can see you guys now.
I do believe this might be a special case.
Aye, seems like it.
I suppose if it wasn't clear from us going through the sky, this isn't exactly normal.
In this vein of discovery, Rosa, you also notice your leg, or your phantom leg, is where it usually is.
Oh my god, it's my leg.
This usually only happens in the underworld.
I have 10 speed again, guys.
Yeah, you don't have leg disability
I'm
because
so
your phantom leg
fast.
is here.
Back again.
Quite possibly there's no twilight here.
Wait, it just doesn't exist?
Doesn't look to be it.
Huh.
We've all been forcibly manifested.
Well, this seems too alive to be the underworld.
No. As it was mentioned, wherever we are is some piece of the hedge. I don't know much about it, despite being some fey-riddled nonsense place.
It's a place where Acanthus mages draw their power. Like Bonnie over there. He sort of points towards the ship towing us.
She jumps down. Oh. She immediately collects a bottle of the dust, like closes the bottle.
See, I told you guys.
Oh, do I have this? There it is. I remember being told I should be careful where I mage sight.
Huh?
Mark,
Why?
you see your eyes glow. Let me remind myself.
Actually, be careful where I mage sight. Proceeds to mage set anyway. Truly, a mage after my own heart.
Hold on, let me remind myself. It's a couple of things to keep in mind. Was it not in here? Should have read this a couple more times. I'm looking for how this place looks under Fate Mage site.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell was it?
Presumably, horns and shit.
Mm-hmm. Bonnie, you see your eyes glow? You see, like closes her eyes, you see her turn it off, like try not to look. Moved around way too much.
What happened? How do you mage sight wrong?
It's not that I mage sighted wrong. It's just this place constantly moves. I don't like it.
Marcel like taps at his head.
You give it a shot,
Hey.
like.
Is that why do you also have that constant headache going on?
I do. What's up with that?
I thought I just drank too much yesterday.
I know I didn't drink.
Here, let me try. You just look at the bottle and activate Prime and Force's sight. Just normal active mage sight.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, for Force System Prime, it shouldn't really change too much as to how you like normally perceive.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can tell that there's some supernatural goings on here. You can tell how this place seems to be some manner of form miraculously held together. But that's with Prime and Force's side. You can't really. I don't believe you can notice anything else like hedge specific with those two sites. You can always correct me if I'm wrong. This is the correct me if I'm wrong session.
No, you wouldn't like probably pick up anything here because this is primarily just domains of fate and mind.
Yeah, that's Sam.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the correct me if I'm wrong session. As I got into the hedge like last week.
It's all right. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, I've been learning about the hedge last week, so.
Oh yeah, I've been getting into the hedge recently.
Yeah, we're getting a little something.
We're gonna get dragged into the hedge tomorrow. What? We're gonna be dragged into the hedge for eternity tomorrow. Oh, okay.
Too much thinking. You see Ed just rub her eyes before just walking ahead.
Mark's still in a bottle of like sand. Shrugs, pockets it.
Did you get your own bottle or is that Anne's bottle?
No, he considering that he like look at it. He's like, free bottle. Ha! Just takes her bottle and pockets it.
Alright, you go to follow Anne, Mark.
Yeah.
As I'm assuming you guys also go to follow. Your ghost pals say they'll stay on the
Preston's just following wherever Mark because Mark seems to know what he's doing a lot more than Preston.
Mhm.
And Preston's like,
Seems.
we're on top of a fucking tree.
Mhm.
So
Again,
he's just
Seems
following
is the
Mark.
key word here.
Yeah,
Again,
seems.
Yeah, the
Again, he's
truth
like-
is that he knows jack shit.
Mhm.
No, it's not that he
Um,
knows jack shit. It's that he knows wrong information.
He doesn't know a whole lot about Arcadia, even like excluding the fact that he's wrong because he's a mage.
Yeah.
Okay.
He has no knowledge of how the hedge works.
Mhm.
Again, and he's like keeping with everyone, but he's also like looking around because this place is weird and freaky.
Preston, as you take a step forward, you kind of stumble a little bit as the shaman kind of like makes sure you keep yourself upright. As Preston, you feel heavier. You feel your hair kind of like go in front of your face and almost like it's soggy.
He looks at himself. Great. As he flicks his hand in water, just fucking shakes off of it. Bloody soaked.
Annie, once you start noticing as well as you guys walk along this beach, you feel almost like a dripping within your right chest area. Like there's something wet within your right chest area. It's kind of staining your shirt.
She like inspects it.
Looks to be blood.
Huh.
I was about to say wet t-shirt, Annie, but it's blood.
Technically still a wet t-shirt.
Some people will be into this.
Like, and he's just kind of like, this is where I was shot, wasn't it?
Around there, yeah.
That's odd.
Mhm.
Keeping her wits about her, like, yeah, that's how I died.
Mhm. As you walk with Bonnie far ahead of you, you guys kind of walk off of this shore, off this beach, and you see what appears to be almost like a miraculous staircase carrying you guys all the way to this tree. Like it's a floating staircase that is building itself as Bonnie walks on it towards the tree within the branches.
Martha just like a low whistle looking at all the sights.
Wow. This is like a book.
Which back?
I don't know. It's just
Martin sort of
so
pauses, tilts his head. Wait, when did he start reading?
I don't know.
Shrugs.
She's so smart and proud of her.
She's pursuing an education.
Look at her go.
Lupa herself is like kind of suspiciously looking around.
Yeah, and he's doing much the same.
I don't much like the smell of this place.
Yeah, especially since my the wound that killed me is acting up again. Oh, acting up.
Mark looks back hearing that. It's doing what?
Yeah, she like Annie like gestures to like her shirt, and there's like a stain of blood. And this spot is where I was shot and killed for the first time, and well, it's not really bleeding, but there's blood there.
I'm soaked right through as he shakes his hands and splashes a bit of water on Mark.
Yeah. Mark sort of tries to wipes it off.
Hold on, Mark.
Like a wet dog.
I think we've become good enough friends where I can hug you now. Come here. You guys'
Hey,
arms
no.
open?
Mark like just ducks, dives, and weaves out of his way. Hey.
As he laughs a little bit.
Mark's like holding his coat up above his head, like like as someone in like a rainstorm trying to stop Preston from like shaking like a wet dog on him. Just because you're soaked doesn't mean I need to be. Although I won't lie, this place is affecting me too. He sort of tapped the back side of his head a few times. Normally I have like a sense for things, but it's like all my senses are going wild all the time. Constant headache. I'm always hungover. Ugh.
What about you, Rosa? How do you feel?
I'm alright. I think.
Could anyone who looks at Rosa, like who looks over to Rosa as she says that,
Annie.
make me like a perception, just real quick perception.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I haven't been told that I feel bad or anything. So as far as I know, I'm alright.
Two sucks.
Mark got one suck.
Those who notice, Rosa looks about like 3 inches shorter.
No sucks.
Rosa, you seem a bit short there. Like she like holds up her hand, like you're like this big, but now you're that big.
Maybe in my peg leg adds extra height or something.
Maybe.
Oh, blue lady's gone.
Preston looks.
You see that she has probably gone so far ahead that you cannot see where she is.
Darn it.
No.
Can't be left behind like that. Martha, go ahead faster.
Alright, good. So make sure you're always with Buddy, okay?
Oh, okay.
And by Buddy, I mean someone on this group.
She grabs on to you and Rosa's hand.
I feel like Mark would be irresponsible. Speaking of irresponsible, he's running ahead. Oh god.
It's true, he would be. You're not wrong, Captain.
Okay, we're picking up speed.
Annie, let's do the thing where like I hold up my hand and you hold up your hand and she's flying. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Woo!
Sky high.
And Preston is left behind.
No.
Eat my dust, Preston. I have 10 speed.
He's going.
I have 10 speed.
It's so weird seeing your captain move so fast.
The Mr. Krabs sound effect, it's gone.
It's gone. I have a walk cycle now. It's crazy.
Oh my god. Her walk cycle is improved from 2 frames.
Do you believe the peg leg is still on?
I don't feel it.
Usually when this happens, your peg leg almost acts like a bone for your now solid foot.
Don't have a spaghetti leg.
No, you have a bone. It's your peg leg. It's like a wooden bone. I've described to Adam that during in this situation, your feet are like, your leg is like a layer. It's like an onion, or like a banana.
Yeah, I remember I distinctly described it as Rosa could peel her foot like a banana, and I don't like that.
Why would you say that?
There's the peg leg, and then there's the flesh leg that built itself around the peg leg.
Is Rosa a titan, but only for her foot?
I believe so. In places where there's no twilight. And Yeah, as you guys travel up these stairs, the stairs behind you begin folding up and closing off. Like basically like stopping any more descent as they personally take you up into these tree branches. And almost lickety split, you guys end up on the branches, and you could not notice this from before, but as you guys walk off the stairs, you notice that the branches suddenly seem to house almost like a town, you could say, within the trees or within the tree. Uh, with all made of wood, with what looks to be a bunch of people that you think are probably the equivalent of people. You see what looks to be cloud people exchanging leaves between one another, and then being granted what looks like some weird device with numbers on it, and little spindly thing that points to each number. Some people, it looks to be entire squirrels, chittering at each other, talking about how their day and how the work day was.
How's the wife?
How's the life and kids? Oh, with the 9 to 5, it's a little bit rough. They don't seem to mind you, these people. As you walk on, you see Anne in the distance.
Mark Supernal visions them. One of them.
It still is weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you can sense their movements, and it's almost as if their movements kind of like speak to you as though they were human, but obviously they have inhuman tendencies. Like they move like a person walking on 2 legs.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they don't seem to mind you. As within this platform of a town, you see is it kind of like it's almost like a spiral traveling up the tree. As you see, it continues to elevate, wrapped around the tree, and you guys are currently at like the bottom level. Yeah, you see Anne in the distance, talking with someone and shaking hands with a cloud person.
I want to talk to close people.
I wonder if they're soft.
Go find out.
Really? Why do they feel like sheep?
Do you walk up to a cloud person? Do you walk up to like a cloud person? It's like there's a one that one cloud person was talking to and exchanging leaves with. Appears to be at a stand of some kind.
They just walk up to the fucking Star Trek. Hello, take me to your leader.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
How are your lives in this wonderful time?
It's going all right.
Wonderful, wonderful. Would you like a fruit? He holds it up. He holds up that thing.
Oh, I want one.
I think I'll pass it for now.
What is this thing?
I'm really hungry.
Oh, it's just a little delicacy of here. A goblin fruit.
Goblin what, yeah?
You got yourselves a purchase.
What's it cost?
Oh, just a couple of smidgens.
Couple of, huh?
Oh. You're a poor sap, aren't you?
I don't speak broke here.
Never heard of midgets before. I got coins.
Oh, we don't deal in metal here.
Ugh.
What is this place, anyways?
He looks around, confused. Why are you asking me?
I don't know. Well, you're local.
He points outwards. You guys follow his finger, and you see him point towards the sea of clouds below. Ask again.
You're a cloud?
Ask again.
Where are we?
There's the cloud lady appears next to you.
Oh yeah.
You are currently within the Tree of Dreams.
Tree of Dreams.
I don't feel very asleep.
You aren't asleep. Yet.
Yet.
This is the place where all your dreams come true. A place specifically meant for pirates.
Well, now you're talking.
Mark perks up.
Is there some kind of price to that? That doesn't seems a little too good to be true.
You should ask the keeper of Dream here. He'll be the one to tell you all about that.
Okay. And where is he?
Up at the top,
Oh.
where the star shines the brightest.
Mark looks up.
I
You look up,
see.
you see a ceiling.
And
Right.
and just a hypothetical question. We can exit the way we came when we're done here, right?
That depends. Is the opening still open when you left? When you came in?
We didn't. We just things. I don't think we checked.
You might have to ask the keeper about that.
The keeper?
Yes,
Your dreams.
the keeper of your dream. That's its official title.
Okay.
Don't tell I said that.
Sure.
He likes to introduce himself.
Okay then.
Will that be all?
For now, oh, unless you have a question, Mark.
No, not really.
Okay. She disappears like in the blink of an eye.
So the way we came in must have been an iris then.
And Iris is.
Oh, right. Irises are what we call gates between worlds. Anywhere that leads to another world and always has certain activation conditions. Like, for example, remember when we went into that tomb when Rosa kicked open the door? The things you guys call, what were they, Avernian gates? That's a type of iris. And each one has its own key. Or in the captain's case, she is the key. But without the key, they need specific conditions that need to be opened. Well, again, unless you just have the captain. But I don't know if she'd work in the hedge. Or I don't know if she'd work in Arcadia.
Likely. The Phantom Leg is something that kicks open Avernian gates. I doubt I'll have the capacity to get us out of here. It's not absolute.
So we in some way met the conditions to enter the gate, but gates aren't two-way. The conditions to enter and the conditions to leave are usually different. Space mages can just open them whenever, but I don't know, really space magic, so...
Oh, you're not a space mage, are you, Mark?
No, I'm forces and crime.
He gives him a bit of a smug smile.
Oh, we only just got here. We don't need to leave now.
True. I mean, did you hear what they said? Make our dreams come true.
Seems like a scam.
Oh, it sounds
Yeah,
a bit
in the human world, maybe.
too good to be true.
Again, in the human world, maybe. We're in the land of magic. Literally anything can happen.
Which should
You
probably
see,
be more up to scrutiny then.
you see. Bonnie walk over. They are right, though. You should be careful about what you say around here.
What I say?
I don't know a whole lot about Arcadia, since I wasn't really taught in that field. I just was told the basics of it. But the long firm is that, well, oaths are everything here, and so are contracts. So it's always to be careful what you say and how you word it, just in case. The people around here are hobgoblins. They're supposed to be people that live within Arcadia.
Makes sense, I suppose.
And what do hobgoblins, like, do?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they just live here. They probably live here like any person, albeit with a certain couple of twists and turns. I've been told Arcadia is a place that doesn't abide by rules. Especially not the rules that reality has set in the Fallen World. You are definitely correct in that anything goes. I wouldn't be surprised if this keeper that person mentioned, was actually capable of granting someone's dream.
You could also probably grant nightmares then.
Aye.
Well, I guess we'll need to play by their rules, huh?
You see Annie has a big sack filled with stuff. I got a bunch of this fruit here. I think I'm gonna sell it to that changeling merchant. I've heard he's been around. I've never actually met him personally.
Rare goods, huh?
Yep. Rarer than anything you could have, anyway.
Huh? I assure you we have some pretty rare stuff. And a whole lot of money. Well, had a lot of money. Had a few purchases at Titania. Just made us get rare stuff, though.
Right, like?
Well, Preston got a cool sword thing.
Thumbs up.
And we got a few bits of loot. Like a couple magical artifacts.
She looks at you, looks around. Right, I'll believe it when I see it.
Huh? Well, we just left it on the ship is all.
Right.
I'm not gonna carry on those big boxes.
You keep telling yourself that. As you see her swing around. You see her think for a moment. Where she digs her hand in the bag. Pulls out what looks to be like a grapevine. Weird. Walks off.
Don't just show off what you find around here.
She smiles As you see like a rainbow within her teeth.
Mark pouts. You can't just let him get away with that. Now we gotta get something good too. We get something even better.
Even better.
Yeah.
What do you suggest?
Well, she mentioned a merchant, right? That she's looking for one. Well, if we find the merchant too, we can buy whatever the best thing he has is.
Rosa, for some context, you would know this merchant is like on the Unmasked Seas. He's a changeling merchant.
Right, the
Just-
changeling merchant on the messages.
I've heard bits and pieces of him, but never met him myself. Oh, we could probably buy some stuff in here too. He sort of puts his, claps his hands together.
We don't have any smidgens though.
Or any dollops. I could do some bartering.
Oh, bartering? We can do bartering.
Well, what do you have, young chap?
Yeah, let's
Looks at
see.
you, nods.
You don't take medals. We got guns.
Ooh, I know.
Gunpowder.
No need for any of those. No need for any of those. I live on a tree, you see.
That's fair, actually. Sort of flips through. We got sugar.
Ooh, sugar.
Yep, boxes and boxes of it.
Could make some plum pie with that.
Yeah, probably.
Although, I'm only a fruit seller. You're probably looking for another person. They're a little higher up. They probably have something you may be looking for, since you appear to be looking for some of the rarer things in life.
That we are. Although, I am curious about this fruit. Goblin fruit, right?
Yes, yes.
Is it because we'll be gobbling it up?
No. Because they are fruit in the land of goblins, I think.
How about this then? I've got something that I guess you could call it mage fruit. He pulls out a rock.
Mark, that's a rock.
A delicacy.
He is holding the rock tass. This thing has stuff that he sort of has a flashback in his mind of the time he had to swallow one of these things to get a little bit of mana. Mages sometimes eat these to get some food.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Mark looks down at his stomach, mutters, "Still hasn't come out yet."
Mark, are you eating rocks? Mark, that's not healthy.
So, I'll give you one of these, and in return, I can have one of your fruits. A fruit for a fruit.
I have the perfect fruit then. He disappears. And then reappears.
That's the art of trade. As he Mark goes back, looks back at the others, a little smug smile.
As you see him pull out what looks to be a blood-stained root out of his person, he places it down. This is an Odin root. It's a root. It's a root that grows on rocks.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. That does fit.
It has a bit of a bitter flavor, but I'm sure he'll get past it.
Sure, sounds like a deal.
He grabs the rock task. Excellent. I'll put the shavings within my plum pie.
Yeah, hope you enjoy.
All right, bye now.
Bye.
Goodbye.
You see him get out what looks to be a cheese grater, and then just start. Yep, damn.
And Marshall's as they're walking, just sort of dangling the root in front of him. It smells bad.
Try eating it, Mark.
I
I guess I
smell,
did pay for it.
I smell blood on it.
Should be fine.
Should have narrowed his eyes at it a bit.
Well, I did pay for it. May as well see how it works, right?
Probably
Wait.
don't need to do it.
He begins bundling it up to eat.
You. I mean, you can eat it. It's kind of hard to chew. I mean, you can chew it. You're getting some flavor. It's kind of bitter.
I mean, it is a root.
He
Mark.
didn't raise no quitter.
He takes another bite.
You're noticing that this might not be a swallowable thing. This might just be like a chew spit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like sugar cane.
He does like a fourth of the way through the root and like.
At some point, Preston just grabs the root from him.
Ugh. Oh, that's quite possibly one of the worst foods I've ever eaten. It wasn't even swallowable.
He
I
hands
believe-
it back to him, just like, and you bought it? What?
I believe you don't get the effect. You
Yeah,
just-
no, he does because he doesn't have that stat.
Yeah. Would
He's
have been
spare.
would have been nice because this one gains a point of willpower. This one gains a
Yeah.
point of willpower.
Well, no, he gets the parts that apply to him, but like,
all right, you gain
the-
a point of willpower.
and the story effects do also apply.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Oh no, I didn't. He sort of narrows his eyes. Ugh. Ugh.
Mark, why
Ugh.
do you torture your future bathroom trips like this?
It's for the name of learning magic.
He'll learn
Also-
eventually.
Ugh. Yeah, no, that's no good.
You don't like bitter things, kid.
No, I mean no, I don't. But it's like did something to my head.
Well, we should probably be careful in ingesting them then.
Yeah, wasn't too bad though. It was, but I also feel stronger. Like I got more energy. Like, after you wake up after a real good sleep.
I wonder if we Geists can eat it. Or if we can taste it.
Do we
Well,
stop
may as well
Dustin?
try.
Likely not.
Oh,
We are ephemeral after all. Although it is within here in the underworld that we are most physical. Gonna look at his hand.
yeah, you guys are basically people right now. Like, you're basically physical. You got bodies and everything, and even I can feel it.
Racist Mark. You're basically people now.
It's almost odd how many things exist within every single walk of supernatural life. Within the underworld, there also exists fruit within it, much less safer to eat. Almost makes me wonder if everything is some sort of similar but different mirror.
Art shreds. I guess everything reflects each other, right? One giant prism.
Perhaps an apt description to call it. As you guys continue walking up the ramp around the spiral, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are trying to keep keep look for a merchant that may sell rarer things, correct?
Yeah.
Mhm.
As you're looking around, you see Bonnie talking with another cloud person. She's just looks like she has like a struggling face, like she's thinking about something, but she doesn't know if it's worth to do.
What's she looking at? He sort of like peers over her shoulder.
I don't have a whole lot of things to barter for.
Oh, what's wrong? I thought you had a whole bunch of loot.
I did.
Uh-huh.
I just don't carry it on my person like you do, weirdo. You're
Oh,
just asking to get robbed.
really? And after you would bother me so much about me not having the boxes. Yeah,
She
I'll
holds-
believe all that loot you have when I see it.
She holds the gun to your head. Run your pockets.
Huh? Run yours! He holds up the guns to her.
You both just like stare down at each other like, ooh, I'm gonna steal your money.
Yeah.
Right. As Preston touches his hand over both of the guns. Right, let's just, as he slowly pushes them down.
Hey, what have they got in here anyway? So looks over. He's gonna look at what Bonnie was looking at.
The cloud man comes back. Are you done? He sounds the exact same as the previous cloud man. Looks exactly the same too. Hello, welcome to a rarer shop.
Oh, rarish.
What exactly makes it rare?
I have rarer stuff.
Is there a rarer shop than this rare shop?
Yes, but not here.
And what you got then?
Oh, I have tokens and trinkets. Look here.
Doesn't really sound very rare.
He bends down. He pulls out, looks to be a weird, almost like a kidney bean shaped glass vial filled with black, thick liquid. This is Kraken's ink.
Okay.
You don't seem to be convinced. Perhaps a demonstration.
Sure.
Who would like to be volunteer?
Awesome.
No.
I'll volunteer.
Okay. Gonna pat you aside.
I just love volunteering Preston for everything.
Mark, you see the cloud man lift his arm up as he kind of like pushes you to like get a little bit farther away, and you feel that his cloudy exterior does feel to be quite soft, but also there's a massive weight being pressed down upon you as he pushes you backwards.
Ugh.
All right. He throws it and it hits your head and you're blind from the end.
What? Mark sort of staggers back.
And points and laughs. It's Kraken's ink. It blinds when thrown.
Yeah, so does normal ink. Any substance can do that if you throw it at someone's head. Ah!
Oh, this can do that if I don't throw it at your head.
Why did you throw it?
I needed to demonstrate.
Ah. Mark just tries to wipe away the ink. I'm gonna ruin my coat.
Oh, do not worry. It targets specifically at the eyes. It's that kind of tripo.
Mark just keeps rubbing on his eyes. Can you get it out at all?
You can. It just
Yeah.
it takes like a solid moment. He's like,
Mark looks at his hand and coat sleeves, and they're just completely soaked.
You
Come on.
guys look over. Mark kind of has like raccoon eyes.
We keep them like this.
Huh? Like what?
Mark looks up unawares.
I'm thinking we do, yeah, for a little bit at least.
There's also this. The Barter's coin. Barterer's coin.
It's stored in the blockchain.
It's a coin.
It's encrypted.
Yeah, I'm not waiting for a whole explanation on this one. I'm just gonna look at what it does myself.
Mark wants to scrutinize it.
All right, go for it. Opacity of like 2,
All right.
like 1 to 2. It's not
He will
crazy.
use Prime Sight.
Nah, I'm not. I don't want that shit to happen again.
Fucking Mark got 6 successes on his first roll.
All right. It grants a +1 and +1 bonus and 8 again when bartering or haggling.
Ooh.
It's a coin.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And Mark lets him blinks a few times.
What's it
Yes,
Hmm.
it's the barterer's coin.
do? It's your coin?
That's not my coin. It could be your coin, but don't use it against me.
But what-
Is there like
what-
a law against using it against you?
No, that would just be rude to use the barterer's coin to get better bartering with me.
I think I have a feeling I know what it does, but what says it there?
Oh, it makes you better at bartering. A little bit, but it makes it. You just have a better voice. You get better deals. Luck goes your way. And things work out for you.
But don't use it against me. I might cry.
Oh, we don't want that.
Kristen looks over to Mark. No.
Don't cry, Cloud Man.
If he cries, is it rain
You
down
totally
there?
would have used it against him.
He looks at Bonnie.
You would have used it against him, wouldn't have you?
I mean,
With
yeah,
a smug smile.
yeah, I would have.
Mark nods. No, I would have too.
They're both horrible people.
But we're accurate Codex members.
We are accurate Codex members.
I mean, do you want it? What do you have to
yeah, I do.
barter? Since you don't have any money, you don't have smidgens.
You ever,
Smidgens is their currency. I don't know if it's actually used smidgens or if he's just using a silly word to say it.
do you
What
ever,
does it look like?
get plasma?
They're like golden autumn leaves.
You ever tried plasma?
What's plasm?
It's like ghost energy. I was gonna say ghost goo, but I don't think Rosa would say ghost goo.
Ghost energy? I know a certain fruit man that may like to put that in a pie.
Rosa thinks about plasma pie.
I think I'll
I feel like
take
it would
it.
taste awful.
I think I'll take it. It seems to be a rare, succulent commodity.
Let's give him one bottle of one plasma in a bottle.
Do you guys have a one plasma in a bottle right now, or are you gonna have to throw it up?
Oh man, we're gonna have to throw it up, aren't we? Alright, 3 of us, one plasma in the bottle each. Everyone spit in the bottle.
Rosie, you take out a bottle. You kind of like look away so like no one can see you as you, and then you pull out a bottle filled with like white liquid. Interesting. He grabs it. Do you want the coin? I also have I also have these. He pulls out what looks to be. He pulls out like what looks to be like. This visual's for us. Basketball-sized teeth,
What?
like dentures.
What?
That's a
Why are
big.
they basketball size?
They're big. It's the teeth of a troll. Do you want to know what it does?
It bites.
Preston just sort of shuffles back a little bit, just takes a big step back.
Mark leans forward.
Bonnie smiles. Are you scrutinizing or are you curious?
He'll probably scrutinize. Well, no, he only has each scrutinized cost of willpower, and he only has so much.
Mm-hmm.
He can make more.
Make more
Yeah.
willpower.
Yeah,
Okay. Go on,
he'll scrutinize again.
All right.
Let's see how
Only
fast
like
he-
only a 2. These are little trifles. They aren't like incredible tokens.
All right. Yep, he did it. He got 2. He did two scrutinized rolls.
There's a cool revolver in the token
Oh.
section.
After
That
looking
hasn't
at
been
that, he sort of leans
invented
over
yet.
towards the revolver.
Yes, they has them. I'm
That's
not.
a weird looking gun.
Yes. I believe you would call it pepperbucks. Oh, by the way, did you get to succeed?
Yep, he did.
The teeth, when crushed and directed towards a target, that target gains wound penalties equivalent to their rightmost health box.
So, if someone had like 5 lethal and you used it on them, they would gain 5 wound penalties?
No, they would gain like -3.
Oh, okay. So it just
Like,
gives
like-
someone wound
It
penalties.
gives them
Okay.
auto max wound penalties.
Okay.
Okay, hold on a second. You guys are here, so it's here. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah,
I assume it's not in total. It's just
it is 8 each.
yeah. And if I remember, you gave this a 9 again right now, since you guys are not necessarily on a trod.
Mm-hmm.
Me.
Hey, at
Oh.
least it's not the thorns.
Haha. Yeah. So far, only 1 success on the 2 rolls.
Yeah, and then each one does individually.
You're real lucky.
He sure is. Goddamn.
All right, last one. Ah, lost it.
Oh no, he only did 3 scrutinized rolls.
Ah. Oh, right, math wrong.
Yeah.
I mathed wrong.
So he actually avoided the sit says. The sit says effectively did not happen. He's free of that.
Yeah. You're all good. Unless you'd like them.
Keep it in the back for the next scrutinized roll.
All right. If you say so.
I think
Just
it's
no-
funny.
Just know if you say so. All right. Let's see what's behind door number 1.
Yeah, and these would be subtle level.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I have to do it like this.
Right, so I'm back. Why are we opening doors?
We aren't opening doors. I mean, I feel like it has to be this.
Oh, actually, it can be either subtle or paradigm.
Really? I don't think I have the
But,
successes
yeah.
to do such a thing.
Currently, it'd probably just be subtle.
Yeah, I don't have.
Paradigm is
success.
more like thorn. That's more like thorn shit.
Yeah.
Yank, I'm glad you went with like these ghost and panadas, but we both know that it would just be a come by.
Well,
Yeah.
but I didn't want. I didn't want to know what that looked like, you know? I actually wait.
Mark, as you're looking, you kind of see Calypso look over. I want to touch the coin. She grabs it, and she kind of like bumps into you. You stub your toe against the thing. Take a bashing.
Ow, ow, ow! Ugh. As he sort of holds his foot.
You alright there, Mark?
Yeah, I'm good. Just stubbed my toe. Ugh. Marcelo looks at his boots. When did I do that to my boots? Maybe I need better boots with foot support or something.
Maybe we
So
can
then-
find better boots here.
I don't have boots.
True.
Do you know someone who does?
I mean, I guess there's shoes. I don't really wear shoes. No, wait, I do have shoes. You might not want these.
Maybe you have like a magic shoe that like can turn into every other type of shoe. Some sort of all-in-one boot.
What a ridiculous concept.
That's silly.
That's quite
What?
simple.
Yeah, that's kind
You
of
know-
stupid.
Matter mages could probably make that.
Yeah,
no,
I mean,
actually,
not a
no,
mage.
they couldn't.
I do have a
That'd be
shoe, but I don't know if you'd like it.
We'll pass.
Captain, what kind of shoes do you wear? Do you have to, like, when you buy shoes, do you need to throw one of them away?
I don't want to talk about this.
Like, I can't imagine people just sell, like, shoe. I mean, they always make them in pairs, right? How many, like, singular shoes have you, like, tossed into the ocean? Or are there just, like, a bunch of, like, right shoes somewhere in the boat?
There are red
I keep them
shoes.
in a barrel of shame.
There are red shoes on the on the table. It's these shoes,
Hello?
by the way. These shoes are the ones I have.
Mm.
Off
mean-
of the topic of shoes, what else do you have? Oh god, I'm picking up his accent.
It's just adapting.
I mean-
I am becoming Cloud.
I mean, did you want the coin?
Oh, yeah.
I think that's quite rare. Did you also want the gun? It's wooden.
What's it do?
It shoots.
Shoots what?
It's a gun.
What's a shoot?
Bullets.
Yeah, but it looks weird.
Yes, it's like a pepper box sort of thing, but it is not.
But there's like only like one barrel. Why is there? What's the brown thing in the center?
Beats me. I'm not a, gunslinger.
I don't know. It has one bullet in it.
Why would the inside of a gun move?
Click, 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 click. Look,
What?
you could do a little trick with it. He takes out the cylinder, spins it, clicks it back. Isn't that fun?
I guess. Uh,
Click.
wait, where's the black powder go?
I don't know. I don't really know anything about gunpowder and black powder. We live on a tree, after all.
Yeah.
Can we see the bullet?
Here. It's a bullet. Not
Why-
a ball, a
What-
bullet.
What the fuck is this?
What is that?
It's a bullet.
Are you sure this is a gun? I mean, it doesn't even have a shot in it. This is a cylinder? Bullet, he said?
Oh, I think, it's a cylinder with a cone at the end.
What does this do? What do you wrap it in? There's no place for black powder.
I don't
This thing looks
know.
silly as he just sort of points at the gun.
Maybe this is some sort of advanced contraption that has the gunpowder inside.
You
No,
see
that's silly.
Click,
I
click,
mean, do you think we could give it like a test fire?
click. Click, click. What? Oh, I was
It's-
distracted.
I mean, there's only one bullet. I don't think we could test fire that. Then it would lose
A
value.
gun with one bullet.
I mean, do you have enough bullets for a test fire?
He points to the bullet in your hands.
It's just the one, I think.
I don't think I have another one. I can check.
I don't think
And
we need
that'd
this.
be
I'm not even sure it works.
Lame purchase. I mean, a thing that barely looks like a gun and only has one, something that might vaguely resemble a shot.
Wait, does this gun, function like a normal gun? Or is it meant for something else?
He's just, you see him just dry firing it. Yes.
To which part?
It's a gun.
Mark looks at Aunt Bonnie.
Is this normal with hobgoblins? Are they all like this?
She shrugs.
We don't need the gun.
Codex doesn't do this thing justice. It says reflexively wielded wooden thorn revolver. I thought it meant like you could fire it as a reflexive action. It just says you can.
No, it means it
draw
just goes to your hand.
It draws as a reflexive action.
Yeah.
It does armor piercing against.
It's like
Huntsman.
okay, little token.
Yeah, it's like it does armor piercing against huntsmen.
Yeah, it's like it's okay at best.
Burr said okay. It's not good.
Hey man, if you were gonna fucking draw on someone at high noon, that'd be great.
I mean, if you're getting chased by a huntsman, then
Look, if you don't have quick draw and you're at
firing
high noon, you should not be here. You should.
Yeah.
You should be
Also firing it alerts true Fae servants to your position.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, listen, if you're being chased by a huntsman and you fire it, you'll only alert the huntsman that's right next to you.
Also, you can only have one. You can only load one bullet.
Oh.
A gun with one bullet.
One bullet.
gone with one bullet.
Your choice. Reflexive action to draw. And instant action to reload every shot. Or instant action to draw. It's 6 times you shoot.
Why the fuck? Wait, hold on. The wielder must load only one bullet and take a gamble she won't fire from an empty chamber. Roll one die before the attack. On success, it's loaded.
Oh my god. This is
Sword
ass.
revolver is so ass. It's the silliest fucking token.
What are you aiming at?
You have to take you just like, alright, it's this one. Like, if your luck is especially bad, you're just gonna click all the cylinders. You're like, how the
you
fuck?
can fire, yeah, you can fire the revolver and click 12 times on a 6-shot cylinder.
I know there's a bullet in here.
Hold, let me check to peer down the barrel, get a success.
Fucking Looney Tunes bit.
Yeah.
Here's the coin.
Mark grabs it.
Oh, don't tee. You're such a little guy. Pat.
Not
You-
that
you
small.
You feel your feet kind of dig into the ground a little bit as you pat your shoulder.
Ugh.
Are you soft? I believe so. Would you like to touch? Calypso touches. Wow. It's like touching air.
Yeah,
Preston's
really
looking at
strong
Preston's
air.
looking at people like touching the ghost dude. And he's like, they're weird. You guys are being fucking weird right now.
The shaman kind of like puts his hand forward to touch slowly.
he his eyes.
We
fall aside.
all gather around and touch him softly.
This always happens. I should cost extra for this.
I should call HR for this.
You're betting softly.
Mark admires the coin.
You see, as you admire the coin, you see Ed Bunny, like reading him something from what looks to be a grimoire. Oh, what a good story! As she grabs the Kraken's ink from it.
Mm,
She kind of snickers at you.
pouts. Whatever, I'll be ready for it next time.
Right. You see her kind of like put it into a pouch before walking forward, continuing up the spiral.
So, Martin with the others, should we get going?
I think so. President looks at
Onward.
everybody else.
Mart's walking
Yeah.
off.
Oh, he goes to follow.
As you guys keep walking up these
Yeah, well,
spirals.
yeah, walks up with a still holding Calypso's hand.
As you all walk up, and you see a whole bunch of sights. Looks to be these mix of cloud people and animals you'd find in a tree, communicating with each other and living their life. And as you slowly kind of go up, you see looks to be more people, like just straight up guys and sailors in sailor outfits, men and women wandering around doing a similar thing of walking, talking, hanging out with the populace as you get further up and up.
You think those are hobgoblins too? Or are they pirates like us?
Bonnie kind of walks
No.
back. You see her mage setting a bit. She's like kind of squinting. From what I'm seeing, they look to be normal.
Huh. Guess this place is a hotspot.
Well, it couldn't be. People would hear about it.
Well, then why are there so many people here?
She shrugs.
I mean, people have been to this spot before, haven't they?
More shrugs. I've never heard of the place before.
Rosa.
Other than it being marked on the map.
Ally.
Rosa, analysis.
Are you flipping that coin again?
Artist flipping the barter's coin. I was waiting for someone to notice.
Preston says in here, are you flipping that coin?
Marta catches the barter's coin. No.
If you flip it
Upside
again,
your
I'm gonna
hand.
steal it.
Open your hand. Let me see.
If you flip it again, I'm gonna steal it. But Rosa, your analysis says no one's talked about this before.
Nobody's talked about this before.
And yet there are people here before us.
Right. As he leans into he leans into Mark. Probably means nobody can leave.
Mark looks up from the coin. Or they just aren't good enough at it. I mean, we got out of the tomb, didn't we? No one else was able to get out of it before.
Right, that is true. Yeah. We're pretty good.
This place is cool, isn't it? I mean, all that cool stuff. Well, except for that lame gun, but I mean, everything else was pretty cool. He shrugs. Maybe they just like it here.
He
They
shrugs.
don't seem particularly bothered. If they were trapped, you'd think they'd be a bit more panicked. Maybe excited to see someone new.
Aye, maybe.
I guess if they were trapped, yeah, but it's possible that maybe there's some type of influence going on. Although I wouldn't really know. I think I see little wisps of a contract on them, but Hmm.
Can you make out what it is?
No, like I said, I'm not really that good at Arcadia. I'm only a disciple of fate.
Well, then this is a good time to learn, ain't it?
Yeah, that's why I'm experiencing all this. Besides, I don't really want to learn it from them. I want to learn it direct. Not some weak, pansy-ass sailors.
What else is there to say?
You take in the sights, and going up further and further, you see, like, while the sky and outside stays the same, the streets somehow darken as you get further up, as the trees' branches kind of collect more, with more leaves blocking out the sky. Getting darker and darker as you go up. And assuming you guys do this, you guys end up walking up in front of what looks to be a large wall with a big gate, almost like a drawbridge type gate.
I'm guessing that's the place that Dream Keeper guy is.
I likely.
What we say if we want to go in.
Say hello?
May we please come in?
1 second. 5 seconds. You see, looks to be like a Birdman walk over.
Preston just turns to Mark. Oh shit, that was.
Yes, really was the magic word.
You see him walk up in front of you guys, holds up 2 signs. Pirates? Not pirates.
Point pirates.
He points to pirates.
Mark nods.
He flips it behind, then go on ahead in. As the drawbridge behind him opens, as it gets lowered down on a chain before opening out as almost like a walkway, as the interior of the like solid wooden door appears to be almost like a red carpet.
One hell of a welcome.
Aye.
Birdman.
He's just sitting to the side.
Thank you.
Nods.
Yeah, thank you.
He gestures to go in.
Mark will head on in.
Alright.
Yeah, keep on going.
Guys, go ahead, go in. As you do, you see looks to be lines of torches, burning blue, light up, pointing you into a direction forward. And as you guys follow the direction, it seems to go on forever. You guys go on in a straight line, and you definitely walk past the tree if you keep like some kind of direction sense, but well, you're still here. As the gates behind you close in the distance, and slowly the burning blue torches turn on with almost like a weird humming along the walls, as it looks to be lights within casings, almost like that of a lighthouse. burn brightly, allowing you to see better. Is you seem to be walking along a red carpet with looks to be kind of like gold accents along it, and there are almost like perpetually falling autumn tree leaves from here. But any of them that you notice hit the floor seem to disappear and reset its position, floating down below you, like a rain, like a soft rain of leaves.
Ready.
And
It is.
you guys keep going, and you find yourselves in front of what looks to be a regular door. A regular, almost modest wooden door.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
What if it was just Rook? What if it was Rook? What if it was Rook? What do you
Adam
think
just
it was?
starts talking in fucking Rook voice.
Rook jump scare.
So he said who's there?
Someone said, "Who's there?"
Pirates?
Pirates who?
Pirates who wish to talk?
The door opens. As you see, now let's get some more like ethereal kind of music.
Preston, you shouldn't have
more.
said that. You said who wish to talk, and now you're gonna
Shut the
talk
fuck
forever.
up. As you see, what looks to be in a large, almost like a stargazing room, and I think it's like an atrium or something. Like a room that an astrologer would have. As you see, sitting in a table right in the middle, appears to be 3 figures. One looks almost like a colonial man, wearing like a tricorn hat, having large sideburns. As he looks over, he has like it looks to be like a glass, likely of tea. To his right, looks to be a male or female type figure, with long white hair that flows all the way down, a nondescript stark white outfit. It looks to be like a black blindfold. And right at the head of the table looks to be almost like a shapeless figure with a crystal ball head, with leaves pooling within the crystal ball, and like autumn colors, like an autumn colored, like long trench coat and suit, all over him. They all seem to be having tea as they look over to you guys. That would be your cue to leave. I have pirates to attend to. The crystal ball man stands up. The other two, the colonial man rolls his eyes before standing up and walking away. As a door opens up within the wall before it closes behind them. Is the person with the black blindfold kind of looks over to you guys, does a sly wave before you blink and they're gone.
Who are they?
Just friends of mine. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. You must seem slightly ignorant. Give me a moment. As you see, he almost flickers in place as he shimmers. As you see that same crystal ball kind of morph into a glass mask, like one of those smiling theater masks. However, the face on it kind of has space filled in within it. like actual space as blackness fills in before spots of light like stars kind of poke all over it, and some lights shine brighter before connecting with lines like a star map, forming constellations into a smile like a theater mask.
Oh.
And then he gets a top hat. Welcome, pirate compatriots. He claps as the room shines bright. As it now probably looks like an astrologer's office, with what looks to be like a telescope peering off into the distance. You can see like a bright light, like a magnifying glass, kind of pouring through and like kind of hitting a spot on the floor. The place is filled with what looks to be books all around, with a closed-off top, dome roof. My name, my title, is the Keeper of Your Dreams. And I've come to invite you to grant them. I can help you in that regard. Please come take a seat. There are seats behind you as you are now suddenly closer to him.
Preston's
Mark is looking around in absolute awe at this whole area, observing the big dome, the stars, with like a childlike joy on his face. He'll take a seat.
Preston's kind of like freaking out. He looks super fucking tired of just like, and he's just looking around like, it's just gonna bite us in the ass, isn't it?
You know, like, and he was like very, very skeptical as she's like still holding onto Calypso's hand.
Preston has like eye bags for days at this point.
And he kind of leans back. He's trying to take it in and is really tempting herself not to mage sight right now. As you senators, as you guys sit before him, and you kind of feel yourself feel a little bit hollower within your chest area. Your shirt is properly stained with blood now, constantly dripping. You feel like your skin get a little paler, and there are like bags under your eyes. Preston, your skin as well seems much, much paler, almost as if the sun hasn't touched it in ages. And you feel almost bloated, as your hair is now noticeably dripping in water. And Rosa, you're a foot shorter.
Why am I getting shorter?
Fucking with Rosa put in the hydraulic press. What happened to her? What was your death, Rosa? Did you get Enoch?
Why do I imagine like
am I like 4 feet tall now? How tall am I?
You're like 5'7", probably.
Like, I don't know why, but I feel like when shit go, like if shit goes south, Rosa's just gonna turn into Pocket Rosa.
Guys, am I shorter?
Mark looks at you. You're almost eye level with him.
Oh god, I've never wanted to look at you in your eyes.
Oh wow, you are. Mark realizes he doesn't need to look up at you anymore.
Yeah.
Please, if you do not mind me asking, what are your names? I love pirates like you.
I am Mark Reed, the greatest
Oh.
pirate on the unmasked seas, or soon to be at least.
Wonderful. You are some of my favorite sword. And Bonnie, also going to be a better pirate than Mark Reed of the Unmasked Seas. Perfect. Looks over to the senators.
Rosa.
Rosa? What a lovely name. It reminds me, as he has a rose in his hand, of a beautiful flower. He looks over to Preston and you, Annie.
You can just call me Murray.
I suppose so, Miss Marie.
As he looks around, Preston looks just. As he looks at you and everybody else, he looks over to the shaman.
This does include your friends, by the way. Although I imagine they have things more akin to titles than names, with a lowercase t. Go on, say your name.
Preston.
Ah, perfect. I'm Calypso. Lupa. Wonderful, wonderful. My, what a feminine band of thieves I've come across. Not very many guys, I see.
Mark narrows his eyes at him, pouting. There's plenty. Well, he looks at all the others. Well, maybe not plenty, but
Oh, you little person guy. Pat you on the head. Is he?
and for
Leans back
clarification,
on his seat.
he points at Bonnie. She's not technically with us. She's on a rival crew.
Yes,
we are
yes.
both part of the Toadette, so I guess we're on the same kind of side.
Pirates are pirates. Ah, what wonderful names, you all. El Dragon. Wonderful. False Maiden. The Shaman. I don't get much found parts around here. It's usually the mundane to awakened sort. Every once in a while I get a little bit things that spice things up, but those who live yet die are those that I don't get to pry very often. Alright then. What is your wish? Your dream that you'd like to grant? I promise you, I try my absolute best to not grant your dreams in a malicious way. The hedge may twist your words against you, however, so I do advise to be careful.
Right. What's
in the
the price?
Oh, just of resolve. But don't worry about that. I'm sure people of your sort would like that sort of thing, as I just love pirates. They're the most ambitious people of the era, and they're oh so tantalizing when it comes to the fates and the stories they leave behind.
Doesn't look sort of Mark really worried?
Mark is not looking at Preston. He's just sort of staring at the keeper right now. He seems deep in thought.
I don't
What-
think we
right, so you
have
said-
any wishes that we want fulfilled in.
You said resolve. What does that mean?
A test of resolve. Don't worry about it. You can handle it. It's just a test of your skill, your resolve.
Like a challenge of sorts?
Yes.
And this can be any dream?
For a sense, yes. I can grant most grantable dreams.
So, if I'm reading this correctly, you can grant dreams. However, the hedge will try to twist our words. And
I
we
will grant the dream that you tell me.
Hmm.
I will be as least malicious as possible. Because to understand, you pirates are my favorite sort of people.
Looks to Preston.
Preston just looks really worried, but
Let's go down a line, shall we? And you can whisper it to me if you don't feel comfortable telling the class. He has a teacher's baton in his hands, like a little pointing stick.
Preston, what is that?
He kind of like walks over. What about you, Miss Marie? Do you have a dream you'd like to grant?
Well, I would like to be reunited with my family in safe and sound with no strings attached. Just like looks around to make sure like she doesn't really have an idea of the hedge. He's like, is the hedge gonna do something? Like,
Excellent, excellent. You seek to find your family, do you? How many?
everyone that I lived with.
Thank you, Yank.
Fingers up, sorry.
Oh, don't worry about that. I just got a bit of a call. It's from one of my pals.
I was looking for the pin to just count them again. Well, there's 8 alive currently.
I'll be sure to do that. What about you, Preston? You have a dream that you'd like to grant. You can say no if you'd like.
I want to know how to find my wife's ghost.
Oh, magnificent. Such tales of romanticism. You, I'm sure, will grant. Is that all?
He nods.
Looks over to Lupa. And what about you, Miss Lupa? Oh, that ring to that. It reminds me of an old Greek tale. Or old Roman tale, I mean. I did the Flubin universe. Oh, I believe I'm good. Oh, that's fine. And you, Miss Calypso?
Maybe not you, Calypso.
Aww. But she may want one. No, it's okay. If they said so, I probably shouldn't get one. Oh, you poor little thing. I'm sure you'll get exactly what you want soon enough. Leans over to Rosa. And you?
No, thank you.
If you insist. What about you? Adventurous Mark-Reed. What have you got in store for your destiny? What have you got that you wish to obtain with your own 2 hands with the help of your friend?
Mark sort of looks up, blinking a few times. It can be anything.
As many as I can do. After all, there are some wishes that even I can't grant. I'm not all-powering when it comes to the people's imagination. I do as I am able.
Then I
I want to be Mark Reed, a pirate extraordinaire, and sail the unmasked seas as a legend.
Then that is what you will be. Pat, pat. Pats you on the head.
He lets out a shaky exhale after saying that aloud.
As he looks over to Anne Bonnie. You seem to have a lot of ambitions as well. What about you, Miss Bonnie? Kind of looks over to everyone. Nah, I don't think I need it.
Huh?
I'll just take what I want with my own two hands. If you say so. He leans back. I do apologize to your Geist friends. I only grant the dreams of living people. It's not a you thing. It's a process. It takes longer than most and longer than you'd think for certain dreams. But is that all? I will go to grant your dreams soon. However, I do need for you all to be asleep. So, if you have any questions to ask me, I am more than willing to answer.
How long are we gonna be asleep for?
Time is irrelevant in the hedge. As far as you need to know, you will be awake tomorrow. If you're asking in real world metrics, I cannot answer that. Only the hedge will decide when you get to wake up in that regard.
What happens if we fail our test of resolve?
Well, you have plenty of time to think it within the trees of this tree. I have the utmost faith in you all to complete this challenge. By tomorrow, you will wake, and I will give this challenge to you all. Your friends that aren't getting their dreams may participate. After all, you all are a fickle band of thieves come together, just working together as a crew should. Or you can't, but I mean, come on. You will.
Mark nods a bit shakily.
I'll give you the details of the challenge tomorrow. Your tomorrow. He does finger quotes. And if you have no more questions for me, a wall opens up. Your rooms will be down this way. Please tell me if you'd like separate or together rooms.
I would prefer together.
Aye, together.
Yeah, I guess together.
You seem to have a bit on your mind. Mark.
When, when you say, participate, does that mean other people will see our test of resolve? And could we interfere with others?
I assure you, it's not as complicated as you think.
Hmm.
It is a test of resolve in seeing if you have the mettle to grasp onto your dreams with your own two hands, whilst I grant them in yours. I apologize if I sound a little complex. You can think of it as a competition. I know you pirates love competing.
Can I have a separate room?
If you'd so like, Mark Reed.
Hmm.
Calypso frowns. If you have no more, your rooms.
Preston stands up.
And he said it was
Hands up.
He pats Mark on the shoulder.
Mark seems very lost in thought. He doesn't seem to really react too much to it.
Bonnie kind of walks past, looks at you before starting to catch up with the others as you slowly walk forward. And you all enter into this area. Is you guys walk into what looks to be darkness, for it forms into a room. As Mark, you are separate from everyone. It's a nice view. What looks to be a very quaint, almost very homey type of bedroom with an on fireplace and a window to the night sky. Looks like the sun has gone down. But there's no moon, yet miraculously bright. There's a nice, comforting, warm bed awaiting you. And it looks to be a book along the side.
Mark will go check the book.
You pick it up, and it says with a little note on top, "The beginning of your story in my perspective." As along the spine you see it says Mark Reed.
Does it seem like there's like pages within?
Mhm.
And he closes it for now. As he looks around, he tries to see if there's any kind of mirror in this room.
There is now.
Yeah, he's starting to get used to how this place works. He's chatted that. As Mark wants to just take the book, sit down in front of the mirror and just look at it. As he just wants to try and, in his own mind, build his resolve. As he's gonna just take off his coat and take off his shirt. And just sort of looking at himself in the mirror for a long time. As he eventually just opens up the book.
Within it spins the tale of looks to be lots of blank pages at the beginning. Before starting within the unmasked seas with your mentor and you sailing with him for a time before you eventually, after having learned enough and almost like a sort of initiation, you start your exploration to Nassau, where you meet the blue-haired Anne Bonny as your first interaction with a mage your age and also with a similar goal as you. You dueled, you managed to be victorious. And it does say you, like it's within the second person. As kind of fast forwards and gives a recap of Mark Reed's story. This thus far. And at the very bottom of the page, where it gets to where you are now, where you're investigating yourself and reading this book, it just stops with an ellipses and says, "Will be continued."
He just holds the book for a bit, thumbs his fingers to the first few blank pages, not trying to read anything on them, just sort of feeling them there. Because he wants to...
The whole book feels coarse and rough, weird to the touch.
He wants to hold on to those first couple blank pages, and if he can, he tries to rip them out.
You cannot.
His grip tightens a bit on the book before lessening as he closes it. He looks at himself in the mirror again. Before slowly putting his shirt and coat back on. While reading through the entire book, reading about meeting Anne Bonny, meeting the crew, having the adventures, meeting Calypso, enjoying from everything from shouting out to Lycaon to casting all kinds of spells, causing huge effects, racing up a treetop. He had a soft smile on the whole time. Someone almost reading with a nostalgic days, despite it being oh so close. And by the time he finished, he just, like the energy had left his body before he did that one try to rip. And now he just stands up, puts the book back on the bedside table, climbs into the bed, and just lays down on his back, staring at the ceiling. And he stays like that until he falls asleep.
We cut over to everyone else, all within a similar room, much longer and wider, but with enough space for everyone to be within. As all the spaces are similar, with a nightstand and a comfortable bed with a fireplace, large enough for you all to be around. And on the nightstand lies a book with the same "Your Story from My Perspective" and spines that each say your names as they've been given. For the senators, you guys have, like say for Preston, it says on the spine, Preston, and kind of interconnected with it says the shaman. And it says the same for the others. Rosa, El Dragon, Annie, Marie, and the false maiden. I hope Mark's okay.
He's a tough lad. Whatever he's doing, he should lock it to himself.
Hmm. You know, if I'm gonna be honest, kind of surprised he took that dream. And kind of leans in her own bed. She kind of looks at her page and Bonnie before it's her own book before just like kind of pushing it forward. I thought he'd want to grasp his own dream with his hands. But kind of leans back on the bed, shrugs. Who knows? That's whatever he wants. Annie, Rose, are you here? Doesn't look like it.
Does not seem like it.
Oh, I fucking forgot I was muted.
Yeah, you did.
Anyway, Annie's
What about you, Rose? Are you just shadow here, or where are you at? Are you also muted? He's muted.
Annie would like to read her book.
It spins the tale of Marie. And it's mostly a lot of blank pages that starts at your discussion with the keeper of your dream.
Solid. Yes.
Yeah. Preston goes over and he goes over to his book. Cracks it open.
There's a lot of blank pages, and much like Annie's book, and Rose's book for that matter, all of your pages are very thick. And a lot of it is blank. However, you finally make it, and it starts with your story, Preston, as it goes through your life, and then ending in your death. Your time with your wife, the love that you two shared, then whisked away before you even knew it. You were taken soon after. And after that, it starts addressing the reader as you, Preston, and you, the shaman. As it then proceeds to go on to the times that you two have had thus far. Annie, within your book, there is a little bit of a page that talks about... There are like some pages that talks about False Maiden's adventure. Specifically, it says you, referring to False Maiden, and refers to an Annie. But the story of Marie started in that room. You see Calypso kind of frown. My book doesn't have a lot of pages. Is this in English?
Yeah, Annie checks to see if it's in English.
Looks to be.
Yes. It looks to be English.
Perhaps the stories are... Well, the book says it's from his perspective, so... Well, if you give him not technically your first name, he probably just goes off it from where he met you.
I suppose.
I mean, no one calls you Marie, they call you Annie. Just a guess, I suppose. Lupa kind of sets her book down.
Yeah, I sort of pieced it together as I was reading. No. She kind of shrugs. I'm still skeptical.
Well, I suppose then. I don't know. I guess we just go to sleep.
I suppose we'll find out on that test of resolve. Test of resolve.
I kind of want to wait for Lemon, just in case
While
Rosa
we-
might have something to say.
In that case, well, wait, can I make a request?
Go for it.
So, wisdom is based around the idea of knowing how to responsibly use magic and get involved in magical things.
Yes, yes.
And acts of hubris are recklessly going into magic for the sake of a selfish interest.
I see what you're at. I see what you're doing here.
I believe this is an act of hubris, and I am requesting a breaking point roll for Mark.
I mean, yeah, I think I agree with that. I still need to catch up when it comes to
Yeah, I'm actually still going
Acts
about
of
wisdom as
hubris.
well.
execution, wisdom, and all that.
Yeah, we need to stress how it works. It
breaking
does actually
points.
work very differently from breaking points, I've realized.
I'd imagine. Breaking points are easy.
I've also realized that murder actually does not always trigger act of hubris. It's just if you're doing it for selfish, irresponsible reasons.
With magic?
Yeah, especially with magic. Like, you can kill someone mundanely and you're like, well, you technically aren't losing wisdom.
It's not an act of hubris. It's just you're kind of a bad guy.
Yeah, it just means you're a bad guy.
You didn't lose any wisdom from doing this. However, you are an asshole. Like that's a mage killing someone.
But it can also sometimes bleed into. It also depends, like, on a mage's mindset. It's like one of the examples the book gives is, or one of the things the book says is, two mages in nearly identical circumstance may cast the same spell or commit the same action, but to one his wisdom is safe, while the other risks degeneration. Technically, it can be actions, but it's almost always magical.
It looks
But
like
if you're killing
rolling
a bunch of
3
people, then your wisdom is probably going down.
Yeah.
It looks like you're rolling 3 dice. From my look to see at acts of hubris. Unless this is... Unless it's a... Okay, this is a dice. So.
Yeah, you don't get any, like, it's not like a resolve plus composure, it's just a base flat dice pool.
Damn it.
So-
do they not have a little table of this? Or do they have one?
Not really.
Yeah.
Their tables are very small. The things that modify it are, is this following an obsession, virtue, or vice?
Yeah.
And it can follow multiple at the same time.
Yeah. I was just thinking.
Other than that, there's nothing that modifies it. Can't even modify it with willpower. Well, there is one thing that modifies it, but we'll get to that in a second.
I was just hoping if there was a table.
Nah.
Would have been a little easier of a skim.
Yeah, wisdom doesn't get modified much. Would you say this is following his virtue of courageous or vice of greedy?
I think it's both, to be honest.
I'd agree with that.
I think it's both. I can see both. I can see both courage and greed in this.
So it's a -1 and then a +1 that evens out. It's not doing for any of his obsessions, amusingly enough. However, the hedge. The hedge naturally pushes people towards
Yep.
their deepest, darkest desires and
Mhm.
tends to mess with their heads.
Correct.
Because of this, acts of hubris, and in fact all breaking point equivalents, including crisis points, take penalties. And everyone is naturally pushed towards their desires.
Mhm.
I believe we are currently in a milestone, technically, or we're not in the thorns, but not in the trod either.
Yeah. You're in the
So this would,
milestone.
yeah. So this would be a -2, I believe,
Mhm.
if I recall correctly.
Let me
Yes,
look
it is a
at
-2.
little cheat sheet here. What's not there?
Yeah, it's under the obsession section of the write-up I sent.
Oh, thank you. It's traveling with a mage that gives -2 per obsession of every mage there, right?
It's minus. It subtracts one success the hedge needs per obsession for every mage there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, and that is only for traveling. Yeah. And also, due to mages' natural tendencies towards obsession, mages have a just passive -2 to resisting temptation if they are filling their vice at all, and it just lasts for a long while. As the hedge draws upon the mage's innate desire towards, well, mage shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe Mark has 1 dice here.
I believe so, yes. Good luck. Do you get a beat for Acts of Hubris, like breaking points?
Yeah, you did an arcane beat specifically.
Nice.
Mark actually got the success.
Oh my god.
Congrats.
Oh my god. He's so wise.
He's taking it like a champ, apparently. Mark,
Good
the
for
fucking
you, Mark.
7 wisdom champ.
Good
She
lord.
did not. Yep, she does not lose wisdom and gain an arcane beat.
Yeah.
What a strange time to be succeeding this role.
With literally fucking all kinds of penalties. All right. And for this,
I don't think anything else happens.
nothing else happens.
You just don't
He
lose
takes
wisdom.
it like a shit. He takes it on the nose.
Nice. But yeah, Rosa, if you weren't here, you are within this long room with comfortable beds. On your bedside appears to be a large book. Larger than the others, but larger than the other Sin Eaters books of Rosa and El Dragon on the spine. And everyone's just kind of like about getting ready for bed. It's so weird being so short.
Why am I so short?
Hey, if you have anything you'd like to say real quick before you go to bed, we kind of waited just in case you may had some things you wanted to say to everyone.
Shut down.
Okay, we're going to sleep.
Thank you, Captain.
Wise words.
You'd know.
It's true. I would know. I'm incredibly wise, apparently.
Incredibly wise.
So wise.
As
Hard to
Exactly.
stop succeeding your breaking points. I'm trying to break you down.
These acts of hubris be making you act wiser.
as you all go to sleep, and change of music to some dreamlike music.
Peaceful sleep.
Peaceful sleep is not dream music.
Man, I go for it. I got you. Go on. Peaceful.
Wait, get the demigod dream music.
Demigod dream music.
AKA the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, give me one.
Just for a change of scenery.
This. What do you mean? What do you mean something broke while playing Gazing of Sirius?
As those who got their wish granted or is planning to get their wish granted. In your dream, all you can see is a constellation. As it slowly connects within your dream. It feels like it takes forever. As those who asked for their wishes, Mark, Annie, and Preston, I believe. Could you make me a look at the skills that are available to you?
Oh no, it's a literal test of resolve. I only
Could
got
you all
2.
make me? You can spend willpower on this if you'd like. I think. Yeah, this is interpretation. So maybe intelligence plus expression
Oh, I'm not good at that.
with a -2.
Oh no.
So
Yeah.
I am good at this.
Intelligence plus expression with a -2, as the image you're currently seeing is not yet fully formed.
You see, I was good at that.
Enough willpower.
You see, I was somewhat decent at that, and then I got hit with the -2, so I got to spend willpower on this.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't
speaking
have
of
any willpower
virtue
on
and
this,
vices, did Mark fulfill either of his last scene?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, yeah. Get your virtue.
The Preston is
At it, by the way.
This is the hedge. There's the thorns.
The thorns are creeping in.
Did
Preston, look out!
Did Preston result get his root or bloom?
Did you please just put it on your sheet and ask me? Did you do those things?
I should do that.
I can't tell you that. I know you have Pollyanna and I believe Enabler, but I don't know those off dome. So let me look at them.
I'm looking at him now. If the freaking book decided to hit his.
All right, Pollyanna, and just real quick roll call for Root and Bloom for the Sin Eaters. Take a risk, detour, or gamble on trusting someone else's motives. Put everything on the line for what you want to see over what you fear. I'll actually give you full willpower for that, as you've literally just done that.
Cool.
So get a full willpower for Pollyanna. All right, real quick roll call for you guys. Do you guys have willpowers you want to try to get? Annie?
Let's see, I have the surrogate. Let me just copy and paste it.
Don't do that. Just
I'll
put
do
it. Just put it in your sheet. Dedicate your time and energy to resolve someone else's needs or concerns. Devote yourself to helping someone else resolve a condition caused by a breaking point.
Yeah, mostly
I'll give you a single willpower for surrogate.
Yeah.
Actually, if I remember touchstones correctly. No, actually regain all willpower.
Woo!
You have with this you've defended your touchstone at serious risk or major cost. Your burden touchstone. Rosa. We still casual anti-hero?
Yeah.
I feel like you'll get either of these soon. I don't think now, but I feel like you'll get either of these soon. This seems like a pretty nice arc for these to proc, from my eyes. So nothing from you, but you'll get it. And what did you all get on your little rolls?
I got a singular suck.
Looks like you all did. Oh, wait, no, that was a different roll.
Mark got 1 suck.
Mm-hmm.
3 sucks.
Nice. Preston, from what you see, it appears to be a constellation a half-complete constellation of a man with kind of blonde hair tied up behind him, dancing with a beautiful woman in a dress, almost like in a ball. As you can make that out as it's sort of halfway complete. For Mark, it's a little hard to tell, but you can see it looks to be, so far, an outline of your frame. He's still yet incomplete. Annie, yours, I actually should have had you roll not with a -2, as yours appears to be you holding hands with a young girl. With what looks to be kind of pigtails.
I see.
And her face is currently hidden from view. As you all wake up, you feel like you've had a 7 or 8 hour sleep. You all wake up simultaneously. It feels like you've been sleeping for as long as what would constitute tomorrow. As what would constitute being the next day, I mean.
Do we have willpower back for a restful sleep?
The people who didn't ask for a wish do.
Yay!
So Rosa and the NPCs.
Woohoo!
As you all wake up, starting with the big room. You all see that your books have been placed to the side, and on it appears to be like a charcuterie board full of cheese, crackers, and little like meats on each table.
Inspect the cheese.
It's cheese.
Preston looks at the meat, just fucking nom.
Mm.
Oh, that's pretty good.
This is a weird meat flavor you've never had before.
Don't know what it is.
I cautiously nibble on the cheese.
You've had like cheese before, like probably goat's cheese, but it's weird. It's like salted in a weird cube kind of form.
Rather consume the cheese.
It's all good. Each of you have your own individual charcuterie boards.
Mark clears his, eats it all.
And he becomes a fucking mouse.
Guess so.
Yeah, Preston's he's pretty hungry right now.
Lupa's is filled with a bunch of meat. Which Lupa actually takes quite in stride, as she is strong enough to where she only gains nutrients from raw meat.
Raw.
Yeah, I believe that's like primal urge, like 2 or 3 that happens.
3,
No,
I believe.
Yeah, it's 3 because Will is at 2 and he can eat cooked meat, but he can't eat raw.
What's meat? I'll have to look again on that. Calypso's looks to be like a weird material, clear material, holding what looks to be red liquid.
Oh my god, and Vita.
You see it sip on it like Capri Sun. Vita is black, by the way.
Damn.
It's literally just Capri Sun. She's a time traveler.
Time traveler.
Lupa notes it smells like blood. Over to you, Mark. You wake up, you devour it. This is good. It's a little weird, but it's good. Do you look over to your book?
Yeah. I'll take a look at it.
You notice that the first bits, the blank pages, appear to be slowly, very, very slowly on fire. And like kind of burning a little bit. Not yet burnt, like just the tip of the corners. But it looks like it's very, very slowly getting there.
When he first sees it, he sort of lights up for a sec. Like, cheeks still puffed full of all the stuff he'd been shoving in them, eating. And like, almost seeming like he's shining brightly when he sees it before sort of face drops a bit. Just sort of looking at it. And looking away. And then looking back and seeming excited again.
After all get ready, you kind of all walk towards the door where you guys entered. And you guys go through, I would imagine. Is you all are now all as a group walking through, having all of your gear. As you see the place looking the same as ever, the keeper looks over. Oh, welcome, welcome. Did you all have a nice nap?
It was good.
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. Now do note a couple of your wishes I couldn't quite get to. I am working on them, however they need more time. Your wish can be granted quite effectively, however. She looks over to you, Annie.
Good.
One moment.
Here.
Looks like it that it exists.
I don't know why, but what my first thought is the keeper just fucking pulls out the IP addresses of all Annie's family, even though they don't exist yet.
I've doxed your family, Marie.
Live on Headstream.
Here's the issue, though. I don't really know the past of a Marie. I just know one thing. So don't worry about it.
I also don't know what a computer is quite yet, but I know.
But I know it's so fantastical.
It's actually like Annie's descendant, and so he just doxes them.
Like, you're going off with that voice.
What do you mean? I'm de-speaking.
Yeah, they're props to you. You're still good.
You shut up.
Big Oswald vibes.
Don't
Filled
communicate with me
Yeah,
directly.
yeah. Mike doesn't know what that is, though.
Don't communicate with me. I'll be blushing.
It's filled with joyous whimsy. That's it. I mean, the thing about an Oswald voice is it goes as high as low.
I think you should stop talking now. I'm not communicating with you.
Okay.
All right. You may sit or stand or do whatever you'd like. Maybe even do a little bit of a boogie. He moves his arms around. Oh, I'm sorry. I just can't help myself.
Yeah. Mark will sit down in a chair.
All right. The task that is at hand for you is he holds out his hand as a very large, looks to be like a sheet of parchment he's made. He holds it out to you, and it looks to be a formation of some kind. This place is an odd part of my arcade. Of arcade. Oh, I'm sorry. And It holds a vast amount of treasures. You can sail to it with your boats. The test of resolve, the challenge I have before you, is to collect as many riches from this place, he taps the map, as you can. And, let's say he digs in his shirt pocket, his like coat pocket. He pulls out a large hourglass. This, to some degree, will count out how much time you have left. I suppose by mortal metric, this is about a week's worth of time. I would like it if you collect as much treasure and valuable goods from this place as possible. You will keep what you get, and if you win, you win. You get exactly what you wish for, and hopefully you will continue to adventure and branch out your tales, and perhaps even your dreams.
If we don't win?
Well, you won't really need to leave now, would you?
And before we go, can you fix our boat? They won't be able to give you a proper adventure if we don't have a working boat.
Then you should have asked for that in your dream, silly. I could make your boat sail these cloudy seas, but it is not within my jurisdiction to be fixing. It is not my problem. Oh, I'm so sorry. That came out so rude.
Well, we're gonna have to pay a guy.
Well, it is a good thing you'll be gaining lots and lots of treasure.
Yeah, that dragon.
He kind of breathes out, kind of like smoke comes out of his nostrils. Well, in any case, like I said, this is a competition. So, he claps. I have some attendees to act as competition. As the light from the telescope kind of beams out and kind of almost 3D prints 4 forms. One appears to be a gray cloud person, however, almost looks to be like bulky-ish, and looks to have like a pointed shape with like a cloud watcher would almost consider its head like that of a lizard with very, very sharp teeth. Next to it appears to be a collection of bird parts, with one side being a crow's wing and the other an eagle's. The head of a sparrow and the body of other birds I don't care to explain. It's a real hodgepodge. However, very sharp talons lay bare onto the floor. Next to them is looks to be almost like a living piece of moss standing like a kind of crouched like L sitting on top of a rock with kind of like mossy, almost like droopy sort of hair that kind of wraps around it like a blanket. And next to them is shorter than the others, a almost gentle-looking cloud, much like the cloud lady from before, but smaller and sorta nice. And wrapped around all of their necks appears to be like a Survey Corps kind of cloak, with the inside of it being stars, being space with bright lights and stars. These are my accompaniment. They will act as competition for you. And as a wish granter. Oh, but who am I to tell it?
So they'll be trying to stop us from getting treasure?
Yes. Well, their goal in all this is to collect more treasure than you. And if they collect more treasure than you, then they win. But if you collect more treasure than them, then you win.
As pirates, surely we're allowed to steal from them too, right?
You're allowed to steal from each other, yes. The only goal that you need to worry for is collect as much treasure as you can. And when the time strikes and you are the one with the most treasure, you win. There is to be noted a couple of things to keep an eye on. As he kind of gestures towards the map, there will be bonus points, you see. If within these 7 days you manage to map out this map, an act of cartography, you see. You don't have to do it, but, well, if you have the opportunity to make almost a map out of a place within the hedge, then, well, why not take it?
And what do we get for it?
More money! Bonus points, like I said.
Prince is thinking to himself, shit. Fuck, we left Woody. We left Woody behind.
When you say you win, do you mean like all of us here in the room? He sort of
Yeah.
gestures like the free spirits and Bonnie.
Yes, you're participating. You all are acting as one group, and these are acting as one group.
Nah, man, he means fucking.
So we don't need to fight each other for treasure. He sort of gestures to all of the free spirits and Bonnie.
You don't have to. I mean, it would be the same number regardless.
Yeah, any kind of looseness up with that.
Another thing to keep note of. There is a secret treasure amongst this island. One that even I don't know. But I know that somewhere in this vast island is treasure that, well, I'm sure if you manage to acquire it and claim it as yours, it would likely immediately win you the game when the time strikes. But all participants before have not only not been able to beat, as he gestures towards the assortment, but also not find the treasure. Well, except one, but I don't believe he's been here yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I suppose it made sense. Arcadia is also the realm of time. It made sense that time wouldn't work the same way it does in the fallen world.
I wouldn't be surprised if I were you, if you were to potentially win this bout and find yourselves transported perhaps a month into the future from when you came in. But if you succeed, you'll be coming out richer than most.
That's true.
A couple of things to note. There are little spots on this island. You see, the water in this realm is cloud. It is water in its condensed gaseous form. However, there are little hot spots of water, actual water, that has managed to worm its way here. Those have some very special goblin fruit. One will be quite deadly to ingest. It would be as though... Well, I don't believe you have cancer yet. You don't know what a cancer is. But it'd be like that. But immediate and oh, so very dangerous. But, on the flip side, is another, perhaps identical berry that'll heal all current wounds. That's just from what I gather.
Huh.
And one
Unusual.
final tidbit. This place has miraculously managed to keep some semblance of a form. But do be careful. It also finds itself overlapped with the hedge. The thorns itself. If you find yourselves off the beaten path, then you might get more than you bargained for. Even I don't go venturing into the hedge. Into the thorns, I said it again. No, silly me. I must be interacting with too many more.
No, it's okay. The truth, I tend to consider that Arcadia's and the hedge separate places.
It's because I kept saying the hedge instead of the thorns.
Yeah.
But if you find yourselves off the beaten path, then perhaps you'll find some better rewards, if you're willing to risk it.
What are the thorns?
They are dangerous little things within the hedge. They like to prick and tear away at your very being, whether it be to ultimately save you or to tear you down, so it's more vulnerable to consume you. Or something.
Nope.
I don't really explore that much over there. But I'm sure you can figure something out.
So did I get all the information right?
Yes. And that should be all. Any questions?
Frozen shakes his head.
Are your attendants fighting for anything specifically, or will they get their own wishes granted if they win, or are they mainly just doing this as of a job?
My attendants, if you must know, are those who've wished for power. Whatever it be through raw might, or perhaps even a different sort of power. These all are people who, over the course of the days, weeks, months, or years I've come to know them, they wished for power. So, I gave it to them. As fast as I could.
Preston gives a glance over to Mark.
Feels a little uncomfortable, but not like majorly so.
Wait. If you granted powers to them, then doesn't that make them changelings? Ah, yes, they are. But I truly don't like to do things maliciously. It is just when it comes to an act of power that is the best solution I can come with. Bonnie frowns. But it is alright. Alrighty.
Alright.
If you all are ready. A hole opens up in the floor to blackness. You may all jump in. The people immediately begin to walk forward. The bulky, dark cloud-looking one jumps down. Then the moss does, taking its stone with it. The bird hybrid walks up, looks over. Name is Maxwell, by the way. Jumps down.
Do they all have names?
Well, they are people, so yeah.
And then the cloud one walks over before floats down into it.
No time for waiting around.
Here we go.
Mark will walk forward, hop in.
Preston holds his nose like he's jumping into water. He jumps down.
Mm-hmm. Shaman goes with.
Yeah. And he holds close his hand and walks in.
Whoa. And Rosa, you hop in. Yeah? You seem to be in thought.
Let's go. Does this take us to our boat? I don't know. Whatever.
You all jump in as you all feel like you're going through water. And let's have a change of music.
Okay.
Something more adventurous, I'd say. Adventurous, but still mysterious, if that makes sense. As you all take a moment before. Preston, you are right to cover your nose and hold your breath as you all kind of feel like you're going through water.
He was just doing that for a bit.
As you all come splashing out of the what looks to be the cloud sea before landing onto your boat.
Spits up some water.
Preston, whew. On.
Or just say spits up some cloud. Sorry, Preston.
Roll calls.
Aye. Preston.
Here.
Yep, all of you are here. Including Anne. On your boat. Huh? Why don't I get my boat?
Yeah, why don't all of us go to your boat? Your boat's way faster. Well, at least when it's not being powered by the greatest Greatest mage in the seas.
Thank you.
Hmm. Speaking of, no time to waste. Mark slams his foot down. Let's get this thing moving.
Along next to the wheel, you see as the wheel is kind of like turning by itself as you guys are being taken over to this island.
Oh, thank God, I
As you
don't
see-
need a sail.
Cotton,
As
do
you
you not want
see-
to do your fucking job?
As you see what looks to be on the, you see the hourglass ticking down on the, next to the wheel.
Onward, I suppose.
Aye, we gotta do this and we gotta do it quick.
Yep. No time to waste.
No time at all.
Let's make that dream come true.
Aye. Let's- As
Bonnie
he looks
raises
over to
an
Mark.
eyebrow. Bonnie raises an eyebrow to Mark. Gorgeous.
Mark is just staring ahead, past the hourglass towards the horizon.
You know, this place really isn't so bad.
You see, the white clouds, kind of cushioning and floating alongside your boat, with the bright sun turning the sky into a yellow color up above. With in the distance, you see what looks almost like a jungle island. With as you guys are coming at it, you're coming in what looks to be almost like a bay. As you passed by some like smaller islands. If any of you would like to attempt to make an educated guess as to where you could perhaps be on the map.
Annie would like to.
A jungle island?
Looks to be a jungle island, yes. Very large.
And Annie would like to.
Alright, anyone else would like to try to map this shit? Bonnie will attempt to.
Well, is this like a roll or just like?
It is.
Yeah, I guess Mark will attempt to.
I probably would be an intelligence. If I had to guess, either intelligence plus survival or intelligence plus academics. What would be a cartography roll that makes sense? I'm thinking.
I feel like either of those could work well.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, then roll over whichever you'd like.
Also, I would like.
Mark will take the academics roll.
Yeah. Also, I would like to spend the experience to buy another dot of survival.
No, you don't.
Damn.
No, I'm just admitting to you don't want to do that.
Okay.
I can
Do that
assure
anyways.
you. You can, but I can assure you, you do not want to spend your precious experience on a single dot of survival right now.
This moment.
I've
Okay.
just says
Purpose.
Look at that, Mark got it. I didn't-
I'm motivated.
Because Annie got 0 sucks.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm not even gonna roll with Bonnie. Shit.
Ah.
Mark.
I went up for Mark Reed.
Yeah, you get an arcane beat for that. Get an arcane beat for your triumphant, I believe it is.
What about second triumphant?
Only one beat per scene.
True.
Well, I mean, it is through. Yeah, go okay. Get another arcane beat. It is a beat per scene, but this is a separate indicate separate usage of this condition. So I'll count it.
second triumphant.
I'll count. Mark, from your expertise, you can gather that due to the islands you've passed and the strange formations within the shore along this path, you can tell. Do you guys see that indentation right in the middle that kind of makes the island look like it has a mouth?
Mhm.
That has a very narrow point.
Mhm.
It appears that you guys are in with that portion of the map.
Mark flipped open his quartermaster's logbook, flipping through a couple pages before reaching a blank one. As he takes out his pencil and begins writing down, copying the map that we already have onto it, and then on a separate page, sort of copying bits and pieces as we map it out as we go. His drawing and writing is exceptionally neat.
I'll give you a +1 to this. Crafts or expression? What do you want?
I'd like a crafts roll, please.
Yeah. Intelligence
not
plus
good at
crafts.
expression.
Yeah, intelligence plus crafts with a +1 since you have a outline to copy of.
3 suck.
Yep. You managed to copy what you see, and note where exactly you guys are likely at.
The great Mark Reed has perfectly mapped out where we are.
As he holds out his logbook, showing the rest of the crew.
In fact, I got this map from Pinterest.
Nice.
Huh.
As you guys slowly, weirdly enough, softly dock along the sand, the golden sand of this beach, within this kind of sharp cove area, the sharp bay area, where the shore ends, and you can see that kind of goes onto a path within the forest.
Alright.
Mark will check his pouch, storing away all the tasks he has in there. Load some ammo into the pouch as well, and then hop off the boat onto the sands.
You land. Soft. Perhaps we should take that with us. Kind of tries to get the crew together. Try to get Anne not within it as she jumps down next to you, Mark.
Take what with us?
It seems to be a serious event. I was just curious whether or not it would be advised to take that memento with us, the death mask.
I could.
If there was any point to use it.
You know what we will take with us? This compass.
Aye. That's what I was thinking. As Preston also slings the bulwark over his shoulder.
This Calypso jumps down with Mark. As the ghost crew begin, going down with you all.
Any jumps down with Calypso?
Mark looks over the ghost crew.
Man, it's weird seeing all you guys.
It's weird being able to touch you, little brat, as he pats you on the back, as he puts you in the back, kind of hard.
Everyone get your touch fill of Mark.
The crew does touch and poke at Mark.
Like a poke back and forth.
I'm so used to thinking of the boat as empty. Hope you don't mind that I kind of forget you guys exist most of the time. I can't really perceive you at all.
Yeah, they mess with you all the time.
We do. You know why you trip a lot?
Oh.
It's because Jameson over here loves playing pranks with that mop of his.
Mark does a little pout.
I'll remember that, Jameson.
He looks away. I wonder who that is.
You might will remember this.
Question is, who should we have hold it?
Oh yeah, we do need to make sure the treasure's in in a good safe spot. And the boat
Aye.
too.
You should have a dedicated treasure protector.
Correct.
Well,
As far as we're aware, we need to. As far as we're aware, we need to haul all this back to the island, or back to the boat. All the treasure we get. So, I believe what we should first do is likely, whenever we got our first large haul of treasure, come back here if we can. And we'll leave the crew. And we'll leave the crew here to protect it.
Aye.
We should also form like something to help us find our way back to the boat. Like, Annie kind of thinks of a moment before she tries to like. She would like to roll the marionette actually, because basically her idea is like the like the labyrinth. Attach a marionette string to the boat that just keeps extending while they walk.
have that long a marionette.
I mean, it kind of goes as long as you can see, but I don't think you can do that. Because I was sort of gonna allow it if you were going to like, I don't know, like just kind of like one plasm make a marionette that kind of like attaches you all together or some shit.
Yeah.
But like just kind of like a flavor little thing. But no, I don't think it would work like that. Because if you're doing it on the boat, you're basically essentially targeting the boat.
I get you.
Well, we'll have my expert map to help us find our way back.
Crew. Preston looks at the ghost crew. Alright, everybody. You're here to protect everything. Protect the ship, make sure it doesn't float away. There'll be shinies to sing when I get back. I take requests if you guys manage to do this right.
Alright.
Looks over at Aunt Bonnie. Sort of a bit of a cocky smile. Well, I guess for this little small adventure, you get the pleasure of being an honorary free spirit. Just for a short while.
He goes spits on the ground.
Hey,
I'm
free
only here
spirits
to
are way cooler than whatever your crew is.
Doesn't matter. They're my crew, so therefore I think they're inherently better. And what I
Do you
think
have a
is,
name for them?
yeah, we have a name for our boat, which doesn't seem like you have. Or no, we don't have a name for our boat.
Yeah. Well, I haven't heard what your crew is called.
What a crew is called doesn't matter. The
course
boat
it
is what
does.
gives good luck.
But the crew gives a sense of shared identity.
That does explain a lot about what's going on to us, right?
The crew, the crew of a pirate is usually referred to as so-and-so's crew.
No,
Like-
I don't agree with you on that one.
Nah.
Kind of lame.
Yeah.
I don't really care about the opinions of lesser folk that aren't as cool as I am.
Lesser folk.
That's our folk.
Yeah, a bit of a.
Well,
Watch your tone.
Bonnie's crew doesn't sound nearly as cool as the Free Spirits Pirates. When two ships come to town, who are you gonna talk about in the tavern? Oh, it's Bonnie's crew coming in, or, oh, it's the Free Spirits.
At least my boat's got a name.
Or you lame one.
I don't even need to tell you. She flips her hair.
Oh, or did you just not name it and you're making one up?
Yeah, we are rapidly losing time.
Yeah, losing time, mate. Burning daylight. Well, burning hourglass, I suppose.
I think they're right. We get moving.
I mean, that's what we've been doing. Yeah.
You know,
Where should we even be looking?
Treasure? Buried treasure? Gold?
I have a question.
Yep.
Who has the Dread Blossom and who has the compass?
It's me, Broza.
Well, what do you have?
Which one do you
Compass.
have? Okay.
I guess I'll take the fucking
Dread Blossom.
mask. Yeah.
All right.
Person's the mask guy, so.
Kind of looks like Link.
What are you talking about?
Like old Link, like Link in the like a Link of the olden past.
Majora's
I
Mask.
think you're crazy.
Like give him elf ears. He looks like Surfer Bro Link. Thoughts?
I think it's just because he's blonde with long hair.
Yeah, he just has long blonde hair. He's
No,
Axel. He's Axel. It's not even
no.
similar.
No. I think I'm right. I think I.
He's not. Preston's not nearly enough of a twink to be Link.
That's why I said. That's why I said the olden Link. You're thinking of fucking modern Link.
Yeah, I hate the twinkification of Link. That man is a fucking warrior.
Hey
That's
man,
because
a
you have
warrior
bad
can be
taste.
hot. Shut up.
Exactly. Warriors are allowed to be hot.
Why
Let us
why are we
enjoy
go-
our Link in peace.
Did I say that he had to not be? I'm just saying he shouldn't be a twink.
why are we having this argument? Why are we having this
Because
debate?
it needs to happen.
I
We are-
support Twink Link.
We are losing daylight.
That man's been a twink since Ocarina of Time. Did you see Adult Link? That man's a twink for sure.
Twilight Princess is it? Anyway.
Twilight Princess for sure.
No, he's not. Twilight Princess Link is
Twilight-
a man's man.
Yeah, Twilight Princess Link is a man's man. That motherfucker herds sheep.
Yeah.
We can respect the attractive man. We can expect the attractive man, but that guy is not a twink.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah. Treasure hunting.
treasure hunting. As you all make your way towards the where the beginning of the jungle is, you step. As you all together, like the Stardust Crusaders, walk through the borders of the shore and the jungle.
Yeah. This is great.
You all walk through. Bonnie, Mark,
Hmm.
the space around you seems a little empty. You look around. Oh, your friends are gone.
Preston?
You all
How's
look
that?
back. You two are on the same path you were taking. But now everyone is not there. Including Calypso.
Well, that's bad.
He looks at Bonnie. Hey, did you see where they went? What just...
I didn't. From my peripheral side, I felt everything shift and change, but
Don't worry, we actually don't have peripheral sight right now. It's all broken in the hedge.
okay, never mind. Everything's weird, man.
Yeah, it's... Mercer, like, just walking slowly in a circle, like, looking around and everything. Did they get teleported away?
Still learning space magic. Not that good at it, but they probably did.
Are you okay?
Obviously.
Mars sort of narrows his eyes a bit.
It's probably some layer of a challenge you're supposed to do that wasn't mentioned. dang it.
Jeez, what a pain. Alright. Well, to be honest, I barely know where we are right now. I guess, did they shift? Did we shift? Or did everything around us shift?
Well, we're at least in the same area. She points back, and you guys see the beach, the ghost crew upon the ship.
Well,
Looks like they were taken.
then we should probably go deeper in then to try and find them. Or we should try
Probably.
heading back to the beach.
That won't do us any good. We'll just
You're
be
right.
here.
Let's go deeper in. Maybe we can find them somewhere.
All right. We should be careful. From what I've learned and what that guy said, the thorns like to tempt. So, she shrugs. We should be fine. Just gotta not be stupid. Maybe a little bit hard for you. She taps you on the forehead.
Excuse you. I am one of the most brilliant pirates around. If anything, I should be saying that to you. After all, you're the ones who got your gun stolen.
You can change the music now.
Hmm.
I just need tensione for the moment.
Still menacing, I assume.
Pretty, like, kind of like dark, mysterious now.
You should stay close. We both should. It'd be really bad to get separated entirely solo here.
Yeah. Hope everyone's all in a group.
I hope so too. I don't want them all on their own.
Here. I think I have an idea.
Hmm?
You see her go to cast a spell. And let me look real quick. There's one thing about spell doings that I'd like to be faster at. It is what is it? The practices.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one thing I want to learn as well. Get really fast at that.
Get them a little faster. Alright, so it's a this, likely a duration. She puts her hand on you, Mark. Alright. I'm gonna apply probably of that. Reach make instant. And need to overreach 1 on duration. Last week. Alright, cool.
Y'all think we're dead?
Remember, if this is a fate spell, she has an automatic -2 to any paradoxes.
Don't worry.
Idiot Captain, we're already
Don't
dead.
worry, it's not a fate spell.
Oh, nice.
Yo ho 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 ho.
Oh,
Nice, almost exceptional. However, she did overreach by 1. However, it's a chance die because
Spell of C mark.
she It's a chance die, however. Didn't get it. She spent a mana to lower it by 1, unless Paradox is made worse, which I don't think it is made worse by the hedge.
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
so-
its effects are, but like you don't get any
Yeah.
like bonuses.
yeah. As on her perspective, Mark, and kind of yours as well, you kind of glow a little bit. Right there. I made sure I managed to cast a spell. I should be able to memorize your life signature wherever you are.
That's good.
So at least I won't lose you.
Well, and Mark looks at her. He's gonna switch to Prime Sight. As just active mage sight.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, go on.
I was just gonna describe. What you?
Oh yeah, go describe it.
Oh, just wait. Well, you said actually.
Um,
What are you trying to do?
no, it's actually it works.
All right.
I'm trying to construct a spell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You see her, light up with, an aura of her nimbus. You've seen it before. And she looks to be like speed lines around her, as if she's going faster and faster. Like a nimbus that just wants to keep moving.
Mm-hmm. He wants to do a prime, I guess, weaving spell, so that he can essentially do what she did, but instead of tracking life signs, he tracks her nimbus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did a perfecting life to bolster her memorization of your life.
Ah, okay.
Keep you in her senses and all that.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're trying to like memorize her pattern rather than how alive she is, then weaving's your way to go. By the way, do you have any damage, Mark?
Yes, 2 ag.
2 ag. Wow. Definitely hasn't been a week, so.
Yeah. It's his last fight he got a little pretty fucked up in. Yeah. Where I know there's something about him. Here it is. Was it supernal signature? Okay.
You're like basically memorizing her soul. What she did is basically just keep a permanent heartbeat monitor on you.
Yeah. Actually, this would be a. He wants to do like a sort of modified version of Nimbus tuning spell. Basically, which I guess would be knowing. So that he wants to be able to essentially know and recognize her Nimbus like with basic mage sight, and be able to find the general location of where it is. That would be primary factor duration, I imagine.
Yep. I don't see where potency could come in.
He will do scale 1, 1 reach for casting time, 1 reach for advanced duration, and that should be all he needs. And he'll invoke the shadow name of Mark Reed as a yantra. That'll be that many dice.
She used
1 suck.
She used the Mudra of Occult.
Ooh, nice. Mark got 1 suck. No paradox incurred.
All right, that's good.
There. And now, I always know exactly what your Nimbus looks like, and should be able to recognize it pretty easily.
All right. Just know I thought of it first. And she holds out her gun and starts running in.
I was gonna get to it, he says as he runs after her.
As you two barge in. Is Cody back?
Cody.
Damn.
He might be a bit. He's eating up food.
Cody. No! Root beer, no!
I'm dying.
Well then I guess we'll do this first. Let's get some spookier music now.
Hmm.
Give me some spookier music.
I kind of don't want to play using a series again. So let me see if I can find something else. Maybe, just maybe. Does this work?
I believe so, yes. Alright, let me look real quick. The music still fits, but... We're actually going to stick on Mark and Ann for a little bit. Mark and Bond for a little bit.
Okay.
Music still fits, though. We'll make this the official theme of this island. Because I like this. Is Mark and Bonnie run forward. You see kind of like a big figure walk up to you.
Hey.
You haul out a gun. Bonnie
Yep.
holds up her gun.
Mark holds up both of his.
As he kind of goes through. Good God. Put those damn guns down. You see the dragon come into frame.
Dragon? He lowers his guns. Did you get separated from everyone?
Yes.
Is Captain nearby?
Clearly not.
Oh, this will be awkward. This is something's manifested. I can't rage either.
It's a wonky party.
No, don't worry. You guys can still use your haunts. They aren't unleashed specifically. They are manifested through a different means. They're just they're not unleashed.
Man, this is extra weird.
As a note,
Rockin' Geistless.
as a note of what these guys are doing, they are basically just spirits. They don't have any other abilities besides their influences. They still share a plasma pool with you. However, they will now just use a willpower track, as they're currently manifested through their own means.
Margarita and the Geists.
So they'll just use a willpower track of their finesse plus their resistances. Which I believe is the willpower track of the spirit.
As Mark lowers his guns. What happened back there? Bonnie and I were just walking along, and then everyone else suddenly disappeared. We were still on the path, but all of you guys were gone.
Here's what has happened. The hedge is a strange place. Perhaps this is some added challenge for us, separated from each other, to make this place even more confusing than it already is.
Were any of the other dice with you, or are you alone?
Shakes his head. I don't even know where Rosa is. That's bothersome. I've
Not
never
even
been
a sense of direction?
No. I've never been separated from her before. I could always wander away from her, but there's no need, and he stops for a moment before. We need to find her quick.
I don't really want to think about what happens if you two are separated for too long. I imagine she's probably just as unsettled as you are, too.
A bounds bargain that they made with their Geist is their soul. Right now, it's as if
The captain had her soul taken away, essentially.
yes.
And it's probably like that for Preston and Annie, too.
Well, it's more as if there's a tether between us. One that's too long and thin to figure out where exactly they are at. All I can hope for is that the other Geists find themselves in proper hands.
But we can't figure out why we're here either. We can't spend all our time looking for the others. We need to find some treasure, too.
Right.
For now, we should probably try and find some sort of landmark or something. Right now, just in this... You sort of just around nothingness. It's like we don't tell where we are.
I think the first spot we should be looking for... be looking for are those waterfalls he mentioned. Deposits of water. Keep ourselves replenished.
The ones with the goblin fruit in them, right?
Nods.
I suppose it's a good thing I brought at least a couple of rations with me. Alright. Any idea where they are?
No. I would suggest perhaps we should keep an eye out for wet soil the deeper we go in. The farther we are from the sea, the drier the soil will be. But if we manage to find some semblance of proper water,
The soil around would be absorbing its nutrients and would be damper.
that's assuming this water we're looking for works as if our own.
True, for all we know, it'd be falling up.
We must keep that in mind at least. Come. Starts
Who
walking.
said you could lead the way?
I'm much older.
Yeah, but we're more powerful. We're mages.
She
Besides,
body
Bonnie is a
you
fake
nod.
mage. She's practically made for this place.
Influence fear. No, that'd be so mean.
I'm imagining a dragon fucking holding out the sticks of gum like to Power and Denji.
I don't have any
I just got that visceral image in my head of really fucking Power and Denji mages.
Fuck you!
And then
Yeah, fuck
dragon
you!
Fuck you, dragon. Fuck you, dragon.
Pulls out.
Yes, sir.
Pulls out Taz.
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir. We're well behaved. We should be the ones leading the way anyway.
You're much too green for such things. You can serve as proper navigation, but you will not be leading the way.
Pouting face.
Fine.
Now come.
Mark starts walking.
Guys, let me look at hedge navigation.
It is chase rules.
Mm-hmm. It is chase rules.
Oh, bad news for you, Drago. You got in a bad party.
Well, it's okay. He uses his simple stats, so they're big.
Yeah. This is a bad party to this is a bad duo to navigate the hedge with.
Mm-hmm.
Cody, welcome back. What happened is that the party now consists of Mark Reed and Bonnie and El Dragon. No Rosa, just El Dragon.
Let me plug up my computer. I've been cleaning stuff more frequently. I like the look of a clean place.
That's what I'm
Yes,
saying.
El Dragon got teleported without Rosa. And I am getting the visceral image of El Dragon having to be Aki to these two's fucking power and Denji.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it should. Also,
Shit,
Cody, it should.
kids.
When you said
Cody-
Aki, I immediately thought of Aki Nanja.
Yeah. So did I,
also-
honestly.
Also, Cody, it should be noted we can still cast our haunts. Since we still share our plasma pool, but our Geists have a separate willpower pool that is finesse plus.
That's resistance, I believe.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's about it.
Alright, I'm just using, looking through. I understand that this whole thing is built upon the idea of traversing the mage, but they're traversing the hedge, but I'm still
Yep.
still learning it.
It's alright. Wants help setting it up?
Yeah.
Alright, so first we
You
set
don't
the
mind?
terms of the chase. Each of us individually need to achieve a base of 8 successes, including the hedge. The hedge is an active participant in all traversals. So hedge, 0 of 8. El Dragon, 0 of 8. Mark, 0 of 8. Bonnie, 0 of 8. So these are the current base successes. Now, we alter them by certain aspects. For example, the hedge has a lot more power over mages. The hedge subtracts from the successes it needs based on the number of all obsessions in all mages present. So, how many obsessions does Bonnie have?
2.
Alright, so the hedge only needs 4 successes.
Not great.
Now, are we in the Thorns or just not on a Trod? Are we just like somewhere that's just not Thorns or Trod?
You are not on the trot right now.
Okay. The hedge is a speed of 10 at base, but he has to plus 5 if we are in the Thorns.
Not in the thorns.
We also count chase rules like normal chase rules. So let me pull up normal chase rules. I'm just gonna pull up the fucking deviant ones because I trust deviants the most. You know, they have just such they've ironed out the rules very well. All right. So, let's just do the hedge specific ones first. We are not on a Trod, so we don't need to worry about that. None of us have a word rating, so we have nothing going on there. There are not any goblins around to give us goblin aid. But normally, you could hypothetically, if you were we're in a bit of a special scenario, but if you're in just normal Thorns, you can accept goblin debt for a flat penalty to the successes you need. So you just take like minus successes, but in return you get goblin debt up to a maximum of 3. But I imagine goblins can't quite reach us here due to the circumstances.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. So will the goblin debt still be on the table?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can accept a penalty to our or minus to our successes needed, up to a total of 3, but we get points of goblin debt in return. We are not a huntsman, and we have no clarity ratings. We are not on a trod, and so none of those matter. We are, however, under a time limit, and this is determined by person. The time limit of being somewhat urgent, more urgent, or most urgent. So if it is somewhat urgent, they get a +1 successes. If it is more urgent, it is a +2. And if it's extremely urgent, it's a +3. Mark would consider this more urgent, so he'll just take a +2.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think El Dragon and Bonnie think of it?
He thinks it's somewhat urgent. Just so somewhat urgent. It's not that urgent.
Just somewhat.
We have
Okay.
time. We have
How about
time.
Bonnie?
He's just stressing about Rosa being by herself, potentially. At least not without him.
Yeah.
And Bonnie is around the same as you.
Okay. Now, we do normal chase rules. The hedge's speed is 10 right now. What is El Dragon and Bonnie's speed?
Bonnie is...
Mark is faster than the hedge, so he has a
They're definitely all
-1 needed.
they're definitely all fast in the hedge. Yeah, Bonnie
Right.
is
We all
11
get-
and Lemon. Dragon?
I'm going to assume El Dragon has faster speed in the hedge.
He does, definitely does.
Yeah.
But Lemon, El Dragon, please.
You have him.
Yeah, but I don't know where he is.
Oh, sorry, actually, we don't get the minuses. It is...
Oops.
10. This one that... So, our speed is higher than the hedges, but I don't know if the... Do we count... This is one I'm actually not clear on. So we could interpret this 2 ways. Either 1, because this is based on per person. Normally, chase rules give you a +1 if your opponent's speed is higher, and you're like, it just +1 success is needed. Because this is based on a person-to-person thing, we could count this as either +1 for each participant faster than the hedge, or just subtract a success from us. So either the hedge needs
it really
an extra
doesn't
3
mention.
successes, or we need a minus, or we all get a -1. It does not mention. Chase rules are still a little iffy.
I'll be
it's-
generous. I think giving the hedge more successes to do is
Okay.
nicer.
Hedge now needs 7 successes.
I think that's nicer for you guys to have to deal with.
Now we need to determine our initiative modifier. The hedge has an initiative of I'm trying to remember what the hedge's initiative is. Wait, I wrote this down. Hold on. I have a hedge base instead.
I didn't see anything like that in there, at least.
No, I didn't write too much in it. Just sworn I read this somewhere. Okay. Yes, so hedge initiative is 10 minus the current highest clarity, but none of us have clarity, so it is just 10.
Shame.
Hedge initiative is 10. Next, for changing rule or chase rules, initiative modifier is higher than your opponent's. We should probably just flip successes around to make them all. Well, okay. So once again, chase rules are weirdly only count when they are. The rules are written for there to be 2 people in a chase only ever, but all rules encourage you. The hedge needs you to have more.
Yeah.
So the rules aren't entirely compatible.
Mm-hmm.
But if your initiative modifier is higher than your opponent's, you get a -1. If it's twice your opponent's, a -2. And if it's 3 times your opponent's, it's a -3. Mark has an initiative of 5, so
We'll just count as I'll be again. I'll be being nice. I'll just count whoever gives him the lowest one.
okay.
So
Who has
Mark
the
is
highest
5.
initiative?
Mark
has 5.
Bonnie is 7. So like we are.
Okay, so that would be the
Dragon has 3. By the way, Lemon,
I
you
did
can
not
play
see
Dragon. You can play Dragon in this. Lemon, you
It's-
can play
I-
Dragon like in case you get
Do not
for the sake of rolls.
abbreviate.
For the sake of rolls, you should play Dragon.
okay.
I shall not be abbreviated.
Of course not, buddy.
And I believe we don't actually count the knows the territory or size because those don't really matter. Nor do we count the fatigue thing for the hedge.
Unless the hedge is
you
really
kn-
tired.
Yes, the hedge is real tired. Nor do we count leads. You can then give us, or I guess heavily the hedge, extra successes needed depending on how dangerous the environment is.
No,
Okay.
no.
Now the hedge's dice pool starts at 5, and how many of us have a negative emotional condition? I know Mark does.
Not any.
Okay. El Dragon.
Nope.
Okay. So the hedge gets a +1 to its dice pool. So it's now 6. Now, how many of us have a positive emotional condition? Mark has one.
Dragon doesn't have any. Bonnie, I'd
Does Annie have
say, has 1.
Does Bonnie got one?
1.
Alright, so hedge dice pool is down to 4. Now,
I wonder
we don't
if
have clarity.
I wonder
Do we
if,
have
if
a
we
pre-
unleash.
Go on.
I wonder if we unleash, like if the Geists can unleash and they use their haunt conditions, if that counts. Like we're fucking powered up, so we can
Maybe.
traverse better.
None of us have the power to take the edge, so the hedge has the edge, which means it gets a +2. No changelings are here, so we don't count any changing things. Are we in the thorns currently?
Nope,
Okay, so we don't have a +3.
not yet.
Yeah. Do we have a pressing time limit?
Technically, do yeah.
Then the hedge gets another bonus. So the hedge is now 8.
Damn.
And that is all the parts.
All
The
right.
hedge also gets another bonus 1 dice after every turn.
Alright. So just initiative, real quick then.
Yes. We don't really need to do initiative. We just sort of each of
Yeah,
us roll, presumably. Yeah.
All right, this will be a for you guys to just get out of here and locate where you're going to.
Mhm.
So, Lemon, could you roll for Dragon?
What am I rolling?
Nothing yet. Well, right now, as we currently are, you guys just need to roll a Wits plus Survival roll for the first
Okay.
one, unless you have some different idea you have planned.
Mark will take the Wits plus Survival.
All right, just gonna go ahead and roll the hedge. All right.
Mary, why are you hacking?
But yeah, the Wits plus Survival for
hacking.
you. Wits plus Survival.
I'm getting
for
my
you, Lemon.
computer still.
Power plus Finesse for the dragon to roll.
Traversing the me.
Come on, there you go. On and willpower. All right. Yep. Bonnie gets 3, and the dragon still getting there, still rolling. Dragon got 2. Right now, Bonnie and the hedge are neck and neck. As you see, Bonnie kind of like try to make her way through. You see her sort of like take a bit of a lead out of everyone, looking for a possible place to go. With you, we're with the dragon, and especially you, a bit lagging behind.
Bart's head is just swimming. He is not used to this at all. All right. A full round is now passed. The hedge gets another dice to its pool.
All right. 0 successes.
Okay.
All right, you guys have an opportunity.
4 successes from Mark. Hey, I think I'm starting to get the hang of this thing.
2 successes from Bonnie. Dragon.
Here it comes, dramatic failure.
You can spend willpower if you'd like, Dragon.
Nah, fuck all you 4 successes.
All right, good job.
Okay. Our current rankings
is almost with Bonnie inspiring the 2 men. They manage to keep track of themselves and continue traversing forward.
Don't say it like
unabated. What?
Mark just begins following Bonnie's lead.
Just saying that is in like we're men. We need to start picking up slack. We can't let the woman get ahead of us like this. All right. Next one.
2 successes from Mark.
2 successes from the hedge. He actually with 10 dice could have actually fucking made it out. Uh-oh, Mark.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Bonnie's gonna roll. 3 successes from Bonnie. Alright, Dragon, roll.
El Dragon.
Yeah, 6 successes, no big deal.
El
Dragon.
Dragon is
Dragon.
safe.
Dragon. Tears down. Seems we're close. Maybe this does follow similar rules. As you 2 see him walk ahead.
Are we?
Just keep your eyes on me. Don't get lost.
Yeah, it's me. One, and yeah, I got 6 successes on 10 dice.
Right.
Cody, you can't
So-
even get one on like a couple of left.
So what you guys need to do now is hope the hedge gets 0 on 12.
As long as we're able to get it, then
Yeah. So
yeah,
Mark
as
needs
long as
to,
the turn
Mark
ends
needs,
with us. Yeah.
Mark needs
Mark
to
needs
fish
to get
for
3.
3. Bonnie needs to fish for 2. Should be possible, maybe with the willpower spend.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mark will
Hedge got
spend
it.
willpower.
Hedge got it, bud.
Mark got it.
All right. Bonnie. 4 successes. He got it.
Oof. Okay, we all successfully traverse the hedge.
All right.
The hedge may succeed, but we got there first.
Is you and Mark, you and Bonnie, managed to walk your way through. Is you feel your eyes kind of get clouded, and your brains sort of get jostled and you feel nauseous. As you feel Bonnie grab onto your shoulder so you two can keep yourself straight as you manage to
Mark holds onto her as well.
walk through the bushes. As you find yourself looking upon a beautiful blue waterfall with what looks to be a collection of purple bush berries within. Collection of bush berries like along the water.
That was awful.
Disorienting.
Walking's never been so tiring.
I don't feel that different. Perhaps because I'm already dead. Well, we found what we came for. We should pace ourselves. How far have we traveled?
Mark looks down at his map, trying his best to map it.
Alright. Can you give me an intelligence plus academics? With a -2 to be able to map how far you guys have potentially walked.
Mm-hmm.
And to mark it down on the map. How far you guys have
3 successes.
Alrighty. I'm probably gonna need to open up Microsoft Paint, I realize. In order to fucking, like, write on this and show this is where you guys are.
Like the good old days of Dude Bro.
Like the good old days of Dude Bro D&D!
The good old days of Port Nanzaru.
Yeah, I'll have to
old days in our video.
Yeah, I'll have to update that.
The good
I'll
old
have
days
to-
during the Soulmonger incident.
I'll have to do that. But you do mark where you guys are, and I'll mark that down. I'll mark that down whenever I get the chance. Good work. Now these berries look damn near identical.
Nani, you think you can tell them apart with life magic? Or fate magic? Maybe both?
Wouldn't hurt to try both.
What about combining both Arcanum into one spell?
Just what I was thinking. And she's gonna walk over. And she's gonna, like, prick a couple of the berries. And you notice the berries are, like, magenta-ish in color. They have a kind of like a weird indent within them that almost looks like a mouth with sharp teeth. But all of it is, like, magenta in color. And the kind of the plant that it's on, she's picking from, is very thorny with what looks to be a red liquid kind of dripping down each thorn. All right, should be nothing simple. Just a little bit of this, a little bit of occult, instant cast. She doesn't need anything else. And they're both the same arcana, so they're both the same level, so bam, 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 bam. This is actually even a knowing spell. But she doesn't need reach for anything else. Alrighty. I actually could have just scrutinized, I realize.
Can both work.
She casts a combined knowing spell. Okay. She seems to, like, separate a bunch of them into groups. Alright. She points to looks to be 10 magentas on the left. These ones heal. She points over to 15 same ones on the right. These ones should harm.
All right. Then we should keep the healing ones on us. I think I have a few empty jars here.
He described it as akin to getting some sort of cancer.
Don't know what it is, but it sounds real bad.
Probably some manner of disease.
Mort sort of froze his brow.
Wait, never mind. We know. Never mind. We don't know what cancer. We don't know what the word cancer is, but we do know what the effects of cancer is. We know what the effects of cancer are. We just don't know. I don't think the word was used yet.
Cancerous, maybe? You mean the star sign Cancer? Of course.
Oh shit, man, we're gonna turn into crabs if we eat this shit.
Mark is like picking up the berries. He puts half into a jar that he puts into like his
No,
bag.
never mind. Never mind. You know cancer.
Oh, all right.
The origin of the word cancer is credited to Greek physician Hippocrates, who was the father of medicine. What?
I don't know. I don't like the guy.
He's the father of medicine. But yeah, the word cancer was discovered in BC. It was in BC. So yeah, we know what cancers are. We underestimated the intelligence of the 1700 pirate. Maybe
I do not want to even think of what would happen if we ate one of those.
Cancer is not good. Yes.
Yeah, he puts half into a jar that he puts into like his bag, and then puts half into a jar which he hands over to Bonnie.
Why do I get the cancer one?
No, he split the healing ones. 5 for himself, 5 for Bonnie.
All right.
He's just leaving the cancer ones on the ground.
Mm-hmm. All right, that should be good.
Because he looks at them. I'm sorry, go on, Dragon.
So long as we know how to make our way here, this will be a safe place to replenish. As you all begin to kind of talk to each other for a moment. As we're going
sort of like, go on. Sorry, I was about to say, without a way to tell them apart, do you think any of the others will try eating these berries?
Well, at the very least, I doubt Lupo will even attempt, but the bound. If they manage to find it and eat the wrong one, it'll likely spell the end for them. However,
and then someone else.
We'll just have to trust in their intelligence and intuition.
Yeah, guess so.
As I'm gonna kind of zoom in front of there, as there's a figure peeking through the trees at this little trio. And we're gonna cut from them to another group, somewhere unknowable on the island. They take a step forward and end up on a different beach. As Preston, Annie, and Lupa, with Maiden and Shaman, look around confused.
Preston looks around.
Where is he?
Oh. Shaman, would you here? Claps him on the shoulder.
Yes. It appears we have been separated.
Aye. Looks like things are more screwy here than they are in the underworld.
Goodness. Damn it. And Mark was the one that had the map. We should have made more copies for everyone. So kind of puts her finger to her chin.
I should have attached my strings to everyone.
The maiden shakes her head. Probably wouldn't have worked.
Aye, like we know
string.
the logic of this place.
Our strings, unless we pour more power than necessary into them, they'll break once we lose eye contact.
Mm.
So unless we were to focus a little harder, we would have lost contact anyways.
Damn.
That would have required a prep that we didn't have.
Mm.
Person's looking around, getting his bearings.
And he's also looking around.
Alright. Could you all make me just a perception check? Or a wits plus survival in order to try to gauge where exactly you are.
Who sucks, Randy?
Mm-hmm. This is a perception, or
Perception, yeah.
right, Preston?
3 successes.
Alright, perception?
It's the same dice pool either way. So I'll say perception.
You two can gather. You guys are along the beach shore of this place. You can see kind of like around the area that you guys like. You can see in the distance what looks to be like a poking peak a little ways away. Like of a peak of another beach. To you guys would be you guys' east from the way you're looking. If you guys are like looking around, looking towards the ocean.
Person grabs the stick as he draws out like a damn, I'm losing my voice. He draws out like a rough outline
Of the map you're given.
Yeah. Right, so a couple of different ways we could be. Here. He points and he puts a little X nearby those 2 islands in like the center. Puts an X in front of the 3 islands at the top, and then somewhere down. As he makes a big circle around like all the tiny islands at the bottom.
You do appear to be connected to mainland.
Right, so we didn't get the compass.
Unfortunately.
Ones have to be such
did.
an old-fashioned way, I suppose.
We did get that blossom.
I'm not too keen on using it, but
By the way, Annie, I didn't really mention it. I kind of keep forgetting about it, but the ghost wolf has a physical form and is now with you. He's just with you guys. He went with you.
Move the pawn. Let's go. Nope.
Perhaps one of us has an item, a memento that may be able to help us locate what we're looking for. If that thing allows us to enhance one.
I mean, aside from the wolf fur that I have, uh, can't
Well,
detect.
that one adjusts your smell.
Maybe you can hold on to it then, Lupa?
Suppose. Just gonna trade the bundle of bloodied fur to her.
Aside from that, we should start. Should start at very least gathering a treasure as we walk.
Aye. Do you have a shovel with you?
Not particularly, but I suppose worst case scenario we can just dig for it.
Suppose a bare hands counts.
And he just kind of thinks, I wonder if I could. She like thinks in her head like, I wonder if I could use a log as a shovel with the marionette strings.
By the way, for you guys, Annie, you feel now on this island there's a noticeable hole on your person, on your body, and it
There's
hurts.
man.
You feel you see like your shirt kind of has like a hole poked into it, within your body. You feel like it looks to be like touched. Doesn't feel like it's quite a hole. It just looks like a gash, like you've been impaled right through to the other end.
That's just wonderful.
Preston, you are pale as possible and sopping wet. You feel heavier than ever.
Yeah, things ain't doing so hot with us, eh?
No, they certainly aren't.
It's quite possible that whatever's happening is bringing about an image of what you were like before you died. It's progressively been getting worse.
Well, all the more reason to win and get us again and leave as soon as possible. Maybe we can find that one treasure, the rare one that would win us the entire thing.
Mm-hmm. So you guys' first move is to start digging?
I mean,
digging for
Preston
berries.
thinks that if he starts digging, he's not gonna find shit. So
Yeah.
I mean, you guys just wanted to pull out a shovel. If you'd like to
Maybe
start
if you
digging.
guys had that compass.
yeah, but he's the one who took it, eh?
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah,
not
I mean-
here, so.
And he just thought like, yeah, worst case scenario, I could like use the marionette on a log and use that as a shovel.
I mean, you could probably just carve out a shovel out from a log.
Yeah. But yeah, like, do we see anything that could look like a treasure or like anything?
Roll me wits plus investigation.
Oh no. Okay. I know it's bad.
Despite the fact where you are, I don't think you guys have free reign here.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
If you're like looking around, like looking to see if you can find something that may indicate buried treasure.
yeah. And okay, so you know how you said it wasn't worth spending to experience for survival.
I'm just saying, man.
But
Yep.
here's the problem.
Don't
I
be
have no
hasty.
dots in investigation, sir.
Don't be hasty. I understand that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it will
Don't
become
be-
a chance die.
Don't be hasty.
But yeah, I'll just spend a willpower on it.
Hmm. Who knows what could happen? And I'm just letting you know beforehand. Maybe think before you spend a dot on a skill.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. One success
No.
anyway.
And as you kind of look around, you kind of like wander around through the beach. As you look down, you see, oh, X marks the spot. There's what looks to be like an X made of twigs
X marks the spot.
around the beach.
Hmm.
Manny fashion a shovel.
Mhm. Just make a shovel.
Make a shovel.
Yeah, person helps dig.
Yep. With a whole group of you and a werewolf, you guys easily dig down. So you find yourself looking upon a pretty big chest.
Hmm. Open.
Hmm.
You open it as within it, by you guys' estimate, looks to be 10 resource dots worth of gold.
It's pretty good.
Damn.
Damn.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, maybe probably add that to your haul specific to this event.
Yeah.
Maybe we should add like a thing to like the shared resource sheet, or if we would just want to type something down in Discord and be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
our group
Probably
adds
to
this
the
much."
shared resource sheet.
We can do like both.
On it. Yeah. Adam's got it. Adam's.
Okay. I'll just put it as team A and team B as well.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe I don't know, team something, because there's Rosa out there. I guess.
Yeah, because I'm gonna put
team Rosa.
Yeah, I was gonna put like in parentheses next to it.
All right, you guys take it. I'll be the one to carry it. The shaman takes some like vines from nearby. You see him like fashion a little thing as he puts it over his back and kind of holds it on him like a backpack.
Aye, good idea, shaman.
I'll be the least impeded by it.
He nods.
We found 10 resources, right?
Mhm.
Boop, boop.
Where shall we go next?
Could start making a big round around the beach.
Yeah. Just so
That
we
is
can
true.
drop it off by the boat if we find it.
It is true. If we pick a direction and keep near the water, we'll eventually find ourselves back to the boat. Question is, which side shall we pick? All right. Assuming you guys are facing forward, like towards the ocean, you have going east for you, or to your right. Well, actually, no, that's not how cardinal directions work. You have going. Actually, directions don't really matter. You don't even have a compass on you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
I can't even tell you directions. But yeah, facing forward, you have going to the right or going to the left.
I suppose we'll go to the right because that's the right choice.
I see what you did there.
He knows the hedge well. He knows the hedge well.
Person's just being a funny bitch. He doesn't know what he's doing, but he's doing it well.
He's pressing you, kind of look around. You're a very experienced sailor. You think to yourself, this shit is way out of your depth. Let's just go right.
Yeah, cause what? Why don't we go right? Watch the right way, eh?
I suppose that makes this as no sense as any.
Why do I feel like the hedge would respect that sort of thinking from
He shrugs.
what I've had?
He respects the hustle.
Is you guys walking along the beach begin traversing. We could do hedge rolls.
We could.
Let's do hedge
They'll
rolls.
have a better time of it since they don't have mages
fuck
fucking bring
them
all the
over.
hedge successes down.
Yeah.
All right.
It's honestly lucky that they managed to get through to it.
So there's Annie, Maiden, Preston, Shaman,
And the wolf.
Lupa.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the maiden. Did you count him?
Yep, I added her.
What about the wolf?
Don't worry about that.
Alright.
I mean,
The wolf isn't a package deal with Annie. Unless I don't want it to be.
Okay. Now, there's no mages here, so the hedge gets no major bonus to its successes.
Yeah. Again, congratulations to that team for managing to make it out with with 4 obsessions worth of debuffs.
Yeah. Would any of you like a fucking goblin debt?
no.
No?
Okay.
Pussy.
You can take goblin debt to reduce successes you need to traverse.
What the fuck is goblin debt?
I don't
pretty-
know.
Goblin is nuts.
Don't worry about it. It's goblin debt.
Shut the fuck up, Lemon.
I'm not gonna risk any goblin
Look,
death.
man,
very
fuck
much.
all of you. I'm completely alone out here.
I know what goblin death does if you have too much of it. I'm not gonna fuck with it.
Yeah, but Annie doesn't.
True,
Yeah, and he doesn't.
but also how do I do this?
Just in a sense. The hedge
Hmm.
provides.
I see. Nah.
You just know it's there.
Oh, I've already been fucked over once by Faye shenanigans. I'm not gonna do it a second time.
Whatever, man. It's pretty
Anyone
cool.
else? Preston, you want some?
No?
Okay. None of you are huntsmen. None of you have clarity. You're not on a trod. You are under a time limit. What do you consider
I
this
actually do believe that they are on a trot right now.
They are on a trod.
Yep.
Okay. Then
The beaches
how
are.
many milestones are they trying to reach? Like how long is the trod? Because they
How long is the trod?
yeah, they did because trods do take less time. Trods take more time to travel than the thorns do.
Mm-hmm.
So +1 per milestone you are traveling through. If they're just trying to reach one destination, then it's only a +1.
Mhm.
If they're trying to like go through places, then it's more.
No, they're using the trod. As the beach seems to be more safe as
Mhm.
like a means of like hugging the place and trying to find a boat. So I'd say like a
Okay.
+3.
Plus what?
+3.
Plus they're traveling through 3 milestones?
I believe so.
So milestones are like distinct places, like for example, the waterfall.
Okay.
Those are that's what milestones are. Any place in the hedge that has a defined form rather than this ephemeral traveling.
Mm-hmm. 2.
Okay, so they're going to get to one place and then move through it to another place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So everyone needs. That's an additional +2 successes needed. Actually, someone else should probably. Well, no, I can do it. It'll be easier. All right. Now, time limit. How urgent are you? You guys are under time. How urgent do you guys feel this time limit is?
Mm,
Somewhat urgent, more urgent, or very urgent?
somewhat.
Yeah, somewhat urgent.
Thank you.
How about the? No problem.
Oh.
How about the maiden, shaman, and lupa? What do they feel?
All somewhat.
All right. They aren't like the mage do who are like, oh, this shit is fucking urgent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And now, let's do the hedge dice pool. Or actually, no, we have the other chase rules. What are your guys' speed? Should we just do like the thing where it's just highest speed?
Yep, highest speed.
Who has the highest speed?
I believe either Lupa or the Maiden, because Maiden has 15.
Yeah, Preston has 10.
Remember Shaman's stats correctly, he has 15 as well.
Yeah.
Lupa,
Probably do it well
unironically,
then.
may have highest. She almost does, 13.
All right.
She could transform.
She could. What is the effect? What is the rating of this trod? So trod ratings are determined by how many milestones are on, as well as how well taken care of they are, or specifically how well kept they are, and how far. Yeah, how well kept they are, and how many places they can get to. I was right the first time around.
2.
All right, rating 2. Okay, cool. So that is the hedge has 8 speed. You are just barely not double it, but you still, the hedge still needs, I believe that is the hedge needs a +1. Yes, hedge has +1. Now, the hedge's initiative modifier is 10. Who has the highest initiative modifier?
Lupa.
All right.
Well, maybe it's one of the guys, but Lupa's is 12.
Okay.
Yeah, that Maiden has 9, so I think it's Lupa.
Okay.
Shaman
So
has
everyone
7. Yeah. And then Preston's is 4.
Assuming we're just counting as highest. And everyone on our team gets -1 to the successes needed. We don't need to worry about the territory, I imagine, because it's just, fucking. I wish we want to give the hedge -3 successes needed to everything.
Yeah, this is
Which, I
fine.
mean, we could. How dangerous is the environment? And then, depending on how dangerous it is, the crew here would get a number of extra successes needed.
Not that dangerous.
Okay. 0 +1 +2.
I'd say right now just a 0.
Okay. So here are all the successes that are needed.
Nearly neck and neck.
The hedge, now let's do hedge dice pool. Starts with 5. Does anyone here have a negative mental condition? Negative mental or social condition? But primarily mental. It is, mental or emotional. That is what it is. Positive mental or emotional condition.
Preston still has the spooked condition from a while back.
The what?
The spooked condition.
Okay, that'd be negative. Does Preston have swooning for his dead wife?
No, she's not around.
Okay.
So he doesn't have it.
He'll get swooning whenever they find her.
Yeah.
Okay. Does Preston have any positive conditions? Mental or emotional?
No.
Lupa has right now no negative.
Okay. Any positive?
Nope.
All right. Annie.
Conditions, nah.
Geist.
Guys, are fun.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's just +1 to the hedge's dice pool because Preston has a negative condition. Another +2 because it has the edge, and none of us are fucking hedge manipulators. However, it does get a -2 as you are on a rating 2 trod.
Dice pool 4.
And no clarity, no changeling, you're not in the thorns. The hedge's dice pool is just a nice firm 6.
Oh, I thought it was.
Here are the conditions for the chase.
Nice. All right. So all of you can try your best. Wits plus survival is what I would expect to roll. If you like, you can try something different. Can try something a little bit different if you'd like. Trying to traverse it.
Oh my
But-
god, and he got 6 successes.
What'd you say? What'd
And
you
he
say,
got 6
Lemon?
successes.
What'd you say, Lemon?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
You're muttering to yourself.
No.
Okay.
What's the
Wits
dice
plus,
bucket?
wits plus survival, or you can try for a different roll if you can convince me on
And for
a
the
different,
Geist,
a different alternative means of chasing. Power plus finesse. Ugh, that's not good.
Who sucks or Preston? And then Shaman. And
Yeah,
finesse plus
finesse.
resistance.
I should probably count you the singular dice roll you guys are as one guy instead of just swapping. Like Preston / the shaman.
I don't like
Why? Why is that the hill you die on?
it.
alright, so Annie got 6 and the maiden got 4.
Oh right,
Okay.
Lupa. Fuck.
Yeah, Preston 2, Shaman 2.
Yeah, got it.
So
False bit of comedy.
Preston 2, Shaman 2. How much was Annie?
6.
6. Jesus. And Maiden?
And maiden got 4.
How much was the hedge?
4, sadly.
Oh Jesus.
And Lupa?
4.
Okay.
There's
Shaman and Preston are fucking lagging here.
A little bit, yeah.
Lupa, the maiden, and the hedge are neck and neck. Meanwhile, Annie's just fucking zooming.
Is this common Cody rolls?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, roll again. Again, you don't have to roll wits plus survival. You can try to convince me for something else. Yeah, as Annie manages to get around pretty easily.
She got that mental clarity.
No, she doesn't.
True. Not a changeling.
You don't have anything, Preston?
Nothing I could say could probably substitute that for like navigation.
If you say so.
Unless
Yeah.
the expression,
Mm.
weaponry.
I mean, it just depends on what you convince me of.
Well, that was Jinx because Annie got 0 slots and the maiden got 1.
Well, clearly someone didn't alter their path.
Some days it be like that, you know?
Lupa got 1.
Some days it just be like that.
Okay, guys, not looking good. The hedge got 4.
Some days it just be like that.
Yeah.
You guys are somehow the mage, the party with 2 mages who each
give
have 2
minus
obsessions, are managing to make it through while the fucking guys who are actually on like a safe trod path are fucking.
I think
Can I convince you to
It's
make
not
it?
looking good for you.
Should I
Go ahead.
convince you to make it like a weaponry roll, as he's like, doing like the fucking movie thing where he's cutting a path through the jungle?
With machete.
You're on the beach now.
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh,
Alright.
You're on the beach now.
damn it.
Yeah, fuck.
okay.
Can I persuade you to maybe like a Dex plus Athletics roll?
Are you doing flips through it? I'm not. Probably not.
Yeah.
You parkouring across this beach?
No. When Preston,
I mean, shit. Man.
there's only 2 sets of footprints in the sand, and Preston turns to the shaman, and he's like, "Where were you when I needed you while we're walking on this beach?" And he was like, "I was carrying you."
And then he goes, and I roll for Preston.
I mean,
0
you
successes.
can't. You can't. I mean, damn. I was gonna say, if it was parked roaring through it, then I mean, I was gonna say, if you were parkouring through it, then I would have gotten it to you.
How about the shaman?
But shaman, well, power plus finesse.
Uh-huh. So that's
Aurelia's trying to research right now.
Yeah, we're really getting in the
2
way.
successes.
All right, so boys, I'm gonna be honest.
Good old
It's not
consistent
looking
shaman.
good.
It's not
Good old
looking good for you.
consistent, good old consistent shaman. So far, it's looking like Annie's going to be the one that might make it out of here.
Which part we could? Yes. Ooh, it's not looking great for y'all.
Well, what happens if we
Alright.
fail? It'll be fine, right? I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What could
All
go
right,
wrong?
guys. All right, convince me.
Fuck.
I'm gonna roll the hedge. 0 successes. This is your time.
Oh.
Alright.
You got 0
You
successes.
got-
This is
Okay. Fate is showing fucking favor on you. Don't squander it.
Alright, anyway.
Preston, hold on, Preston. What do you got?
Hold on.
Before anyone rolls, I want to see what Preston's got.
Let him cook.
Think, Preston. Put your thinking cap on.
Hold on. I'm gonna send this in this chat. Because what if Preston for expression is just doing this?
What? Bro, that's really funny. I'm not gonna lie, man. I might have to just force you to fail and kidnap you if you're gonna do that. Because that's a flag.
Preston, don't frolic. That's a bad sign.
I'll admit to you, man. If you
Actually,
start-
frolicking helps you.
Not in this case. Not with the gift you showed.
if he frolics like that, then I might.
Well,
Then
no,
I
he just wants to keep dancing. He just wants to start just like dancing, dude.
Preston,
That's all he wants to do.
Preston.
You know what?
Preston, I don't mean to alarm you. If you start frolicking and piano plays, you're finished.
I mean, okay. If you want to do that, I'll
the
let
hedge
you.
allow this?
The hedge is allowing this.
No,
Hedge?
I want to parkour instead. I end up.
What do you mean? Is your fucking expression higher than your athletics?
It is.
Yeah. So this
Start
would
frolicking. Start frolicking.
this would be a presence plus expression. You're really persuading me to. You're persuading me right now, like with your frolicking.
Hedge for bed, man. Hedge for a bit about and start frolicking with whimsy.
Hobgoblins will see you frolicking with whimsy in the thorns and be like, he cannot afford a hedge spinning.
he cannot afford it spinning.
Change the
2 successes on 12 dice.
Oh
Fuck
my
you,
God.
Chronicles of Darkness.
Alright.
Alright, rest of y'all.
Alright, Annie
Did
is spending her
Preston
last
get
money.
zero?
Oh my fucking god.
It's not over yet.
Looks like Annie's making it out of the hedge.
Annie's fucking out.
Right,
You
shaman
leaving
made it.
Preston behind. Frolicking like a dumbass.
Like
Annie bugged hedger up.
0 successes for the shaman on 10 fucking dice.
It's not looking good for them.
alright, 2 successes for Lupa.
Alright.
I hate my luck, man.
How about the maiden?
Same as Annie.
Same as Annie.
Annie and Maiden are
Goddamn.
safe.
Annie and Maiden. Adios.
Annie and Maiden are, no matter what else happens, they have successfully made it to where this destination is supposed to take them. It remains to be seen how the rest will fare.
Au revoir.
You see, as Aiden and Manny are starting to like kind of teamwork together to kind of wander through, you guys kind of like avoid as the mountains kind of begin to elevate for a moment into a cliffside. Before you guys kind of slide back down onto a beach, as Maiden and Andy kind of go further ahead with Lupa kind of close behind. And Preston and Shaman are just walking.
They're
looking
enjoying
at
themselves.
enjoying themselves, looking at each other. There's almost a weird peacefulness about this beach with golden
I just-
sand and
Preston,
clouds
now it's time to have a romantic beach walk with your Geist.
and clouds as seas.
No, now is the time.
Walking
what
on
if
the
we?
sand, in a way, it's almost like you're walking on the beaches of heaven. As you
Oh no.
wander through. Roll again. Roll again, fellas. If
Annie
it
and Maid no longer need to roll as they are safe.
Yep. And if the hedge gets another 0 successes, this is your time. You need to act. Alright, you didn't. You need. Both of you need to get 6 successes right fucking now to be safe. It got 3 successes. Lupa's going to spend willpower. She's probably fine if she
I've
isn't.
run out of willpower.
How did you run out of willpower? You got a full revive.
I have 3 willpower.
Oh.
And also, the fucking, I have a doom. So.
No, your dooms are gone, man. This
Oh,
is a
that's
new
right.
start.
Yeah.
New story.
Either way, I still don't have any willpower.
Wow.
Yeah, I repeat this much.
Well, at least you're failing with Lupa. Lupa got 2 successes.
I got 1 success.
Those are my
Fucking
fail
Annie's
claims.
are like, wow, that wasn't so bad, guys. Guys?
Guys.
How about the shaman? Maybe
Preston
Annie
Luke.
wants to find the shaman.
Yep,
Oh,
Preston.
1 success for the shaman.
No.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really fucking funny. Like Annie was the one who succeeded. She is the one that was alone with the maid.
Yep. So, when you fail to beat the hedge in a navigation, Annie and the maiden travel along the trod fine. Everyone else gets the lost condition, and they are put wherever the hedge thinks the hedge wants them to be. Wherever, which is usually where the hedge thinks it would either be funniest or what would make the best story.
Mm-hmm.
It also tends to draw them deeper into the thorns. It tries to pull them deeper into the thorns.
Mm-hmm. As you guys are wandering, you walk, and then Annie and the maiden walk upon what looks to be almost a unnatural concrete tower, like a spire.
Has Annie even seen something?
You guys
before?
managed to collect about 2 extra resources from wandering from your first milestone. You get like a little piece of gold from the mountain.
Ooh, piece of candy.
And you see yourselves walk upon this large spire. As
Huh?
Eddie and Maiden kind of look to each other. Alright, looks to be a little bit of a landmark.
It looks like a landmark. Alright, looks like we made it, everybody.
Turn around.
Hello?
Preston, Shaman, and Lupa are gone. And with them, they've taken your 10 resources.
That's not good. Looks at Maiden.
I wonder if Annie ate Zoro. I wonder if Rosa Zoro'd herself.
Yeah, she's actually canonical Zoro, so she always points to where the One Piece is. So she's
No.
Unfortunately, the One Piece doesn't exist in this universe.
You think?
You see, she's always pointing to where the British are.
You fool! Preston's British.
And Mark apparently,
Oh, hey, Mark.
And so now she's split.
and
She's trying
Lupa.
to go both towards Preston.
All right. I'll admit it, Preston. I was sort of expecting a dirge to come out.
He didn't
Yeah, I
think there
was
was
also
much danger right now.
Yes, but you see, the hedge is psychoactive. It responds to emotions.
I was sort of like kind of like, ooh, you gonna
Your
try
dirge is effectively budget hedge spinning.
lessons for later.
Preston doesn't know how this shit works.
That's true.
He has no fucking idea.
Mark
I
would have lore dubbed, but he does not understand how the hedge works.
Yeah, if Preston knew that's how it like actually worked, he would be singing the dirt all the fucking time. But he doesn't know that's how that works.
Uh,
Lessons for later.
This is for later.
Find yourself a goblin. Maybe they can tell you.
Technically, for a solid portion, like if Annie wanted to, she could boneyard and not have to
Yeah.
worry about navigating because
Yeah.
she has like perfect awareness within her boneyard.
yeah, I don't know. Because to be fair, it was just like a regular show for us, so we didn't think so stressful.
No, I'm not saying. I was just sort of expecting like Cody to pull out the dirge, not necessarily Preston.
Yeah. So about this concrete spire. Is it like a is it like a is it like a structure or a tower, or is it just like basically
Looks
a
to
rock?
be a structure. Looks to be a structure. Not like it doesn't look like perfectly made, almost shoddy. But you see it rise up very high, and it looks like you can go within it.
Yeah. She's gonna draw your sword. It's like, well, I have no other options. Walking inside.
You need to be careful.
Yeah. So, well, hopefully something worthwhile will be in it. As she just like in one hand, she has her rapier, in the other hand, just like a hand sign, just to prepare the boneyard, just in case.
A hand sign. You've been watching too much JJK.
Yes. And reading.
Domain
Anyway.
expansion.
Domain expansion.
As
Annie
walks into the spire, and upon the top lies a cloud, wielding a scepter in hand. As they stand up and begin to float down towards where Annie went.
Always looks like I have the first boss fight.
Preston, back to you real quick. You and Shaman walk together as you almost hear like someone calling to you, Preston. A feminine voice calling your name. At some point you lost track of Lupa, and you don't know how, but you're no longer up on the beach.
Looks over to the
So far you're currently with the shaman. He appears to be looking around. Where have we gone?
Oh no. All I know is
Preston.
looks like this is a bit harder to navigate than I thought. Even just going across this beach. That's He looks over to the shaman. Yeah, that.
Near what?
Someone's calling for me.
It's just occurred to me. You say that. He holds out his arm, clenches his fist. The Falcon. He is likely still within our world.
So we can't rely on him, eh?
Sadly.
Well, regardless. I should have expected that. I don't like this place. Not one bit.
No. Not at all.
With a voice like mine, sounds like this place would be just peachy to throw a siren at me. Sounds like the place some of those would reside, eh?
Perhaps. If you hear more things, do let me know.
Calling out my name. Don't want that.
Let us continue.
He has his hand, both of his hands resting on the hilts of his machetes.
Let us continue then. And we'll hope we can discover a way out of here.
Alright. Well, I think with the rest of them. Raid, especially. He's probably the one who's knowing the most about this.
I sort of doubt it. This appeared to be out of his expertise. The Bonnie girl would be more reliable in such a case.
Aye, all set of her.
Perhaps we should look for notable landmarks while we travel. I believe we're in a bad place. In terms of location. I do hope the others are doing alright.
Aye, hope so too.
Preston, at this point, you can tell wherever you are, it's the worst you've ever been. It's sort of hard to breathe. You basically start feeling more bloated. Like your breathing is leaving your body, or rather, you're breathing in something that isn't oxygen. And you can tell this doesn't impede you at all. You can still move and physically act as per usual, but
It just sucks.
it sucks. Even at this point, you can see like almost, it looks to be like bright blood traveling down his person.
The shaman.
Like almost glowing blood,
Mm-hmm.
bright red, and it cuts a picture between all the green and colors that you see around you.
Well, looks like both of us are a bit worse for wear, eh?
The effects likely caught up to me. Perhaps it will take Geist longer for it to curse, since we don't have full recollection of our deaths.
He nods.
As on the trees above, as we zoom out to them walking away, lands a bird. And that bird observes them for a moment before silently jumps off the tree. Finally, Rosa.
It's me.
As we cut to her, Rosa, you take a step off the beach and end up the sun bearing down on your back. The sun bearing down on your back on a cliffside, higher than almost any point that you can currently see on this island. For as far as the horizon can see, this island goes out to. And you notice, currently you're alone. Not even dragons with you.
That seems bad.
What now, Rosa?
That seems bad.
Probably.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
You laugh to yourself. It's almost weird, though. You laugh, no one responds. Would you like to investigate where you are, perhaps? Try to get a recollection?
Probably.
Alright, roll a perception.
It's 4 dice. Well, it's never done me bad before.
These 4 dice of mine.
These 4 dice of mine. 1 suck, that's enough.
Alright. As you look around, wherever you are is, well, you don't see much. You see what looks to be the continuation of cliff sides around you, going off quite far. You're currently at the top of a grassy cliff overlooking a sea of clouds, and you don't really notice any discernible islands out in the distance or landmarks, anything like that. What next, Rosa?
It wasn't beach. So what's the opposite side of beach? What's the other way aside from beach? Beach leads to ocean, then what's the other side?
Behind you appears to be a pathway within this jungle area.
Well, it's not the best thing to do when you don't want to stay still, but it's sort of close.
On your person is the compass.
Oh shit. Mark Reed.
Slaps you across the face. Mark Reed's not a treasure, fool.
He's a treasure to me.
Well, I'm sorry to say, but I need value.
Mark Reed's gone.
I need value, man.
That's valuable. It's a magic gun.
Mark Reed's gun? What's it called?
Suck me, I don't know.
Would you like to roll memory, as he's mentioned it before?
No, I'll try something else.
You don't want to attempt memory roll?
No, I don't care enough for that. Retract your correct. I'll try the shark mask then.
Preston's shark mask.
And yeah, I know, Mike.
As it spins around for a moment before kind of focusing on a direction. Where the fuck do I keep putting this map? There it is. Before kind of like points at a direction at around southeast.
If I had the guess, I'd say Preston's probably in the most trouble right now. He seems to get himself in a lot of trouble. So I'll go follow find Preston.
As you walk.
Before that, though. Got the rage.
You doing something that no one else has done. You immediately clench your fist. His plasm kind of molds around your body, around your hands and feet, and harden as you begin walking towards the forest. Roll it. And how much would you like to spend?
I could just roll keys if I need it. I could turn keys if I need it. I love having Mark read in chat be like, ah, and then immediately like, yeah, fuck you too, Danton.
I think that's Mark and Rosa's relationship right now. Is, wait, you do care? All right.
I care to a certain extent. Like, I care until it comes to actually remembering your shit. Then it's kind of like, it just falls on my brain. It's like in one ear, out the other. I'll do 4 plasm.
Ooh.
I'm also gonna mark off that 1 plasm I gave to that guy.
Well, hey, now, if you put it like that, if you put it like that, it just makes it sound like she didn't try. She tried searching for Mark first.
I
Like,
did.
you know.
My instinct was for Mark first, Mark. Okay. Plus, I am correct in Preston always getting into trouble. One success.
You know, it sucks to suck.
Yeah, man, sucks to suck. Whatever. One lethal's one lethal, I suppose.
Well, no, you spent 4 plasm, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
That's 4 damage.
Woo, 4 lethal.
Your successes only matter on making it activate.
Alright, let's go. I got hockey around my arms.
You walk forward. It's always kind of a bit of like a getting reused to like walking like a normal person. And Rosa, as you enter, kind of look down, notice your body, now that you're finally powering up and looking at yourself. You hold your hand up, and with the sort of reflective surface that the plasma is kind of making, you can tell you're much shorter. You're much younger. You look 10 years old.
Ugh.
Yeah, he's just begin walking. As I would like you to traverse the hedge with me.
It's just you and me, Mike. We're traversing the hedge together.
Mm-hmm.
And me, the hedge.
I'm the hedge right now. You're just my assistant.
I'm assistant hedging.
You're
which I
assistant
do.
hedge kind of
Which
dude.
I do appreciate.
Of course. Yeah. I knew she was in the name Lardas, but I thought it was just she was like older. I didn't think I didn't account for when she had died.
She appears to be around 10 years old right now.
Yeah. Oh, that. All right. Is Rose on a trot right now?
Nope.
All right.
Just me,
10-year-old
alone in the jungle with my
Currently,
hockey
Rosa-
fists.
Currently, Rosa, you are like kind of bloodied. His blood's just kind of dripping all around you.
Rosa, would you like any goblin debt for not as many successes needed?
I want to know how many I really need to get first, then I'll consider goblin debt.
Here are the current base successes.
Yep.
We can go through the rest, and then you can decide if you want extra.
I'll go through the rest
Currently-
first, then I'll decide Goblin Dead at the end.
You have no clarity. You're on a trod. You are under a time limit. Do you consider this time limit somewhat urgent, more urgent, or very urgent?
The least amount of urgent.
Okay.
And it is Preston. I mean, I don't know if Preston is or isn't. I just feel like he probably is.
What is your speed, oh captain, my captain?
My speed.
And 11.
It's 10.
Shouldn't it be 11?
If not, it's 10.
Your strength is 5, ain't it? And your dex is 1.
Correct.
Mathematically, that's 11.
Oh, I must have forgotten to change my speed.
Hedge, are we in the thorns right now?
Not yet.
All right, so
We'll see.
Rosa has higher speed. So Hedge also needs 9. Currently, Rosa and the Hedge are neck and neck. What's your initiative modifier, oh Rosa? Captain, my captain.
Not higher than 10.
Yeah, but it might be really low. If it's really low, then
It's 3, so it's really low.
Okay. That is not quite well. No, that's 10 is your initiative modifier is at least 3 times the opponent's. 3 times 3 is only 9, so Hedge is that. Territory. Indeed. How actively dangerous is this environment to Rosa on a scale of 0 to 3?
With what I know, go 1.
So here's how it's looking for you, Rosa.
So far.
These are the successes you need. You need 10 successes, the hedge needs 6. If you manage if the hedge reaches its success limit before you, then you get consumed back, you get drawn deeper into the hedge and deeper into the thorns and less of where you are.
Yeah, okay. I'll take some Goblin Death.
Alright. First Goblin Death!
Woo!
I don't know what the fuck it does, so
3.
I can take it with impunity.
Exactly. That's the mindset you should have in the head.
It's -3 maximum to your successes. You can pick 1 to 3.
Yep. You take up to 3 points of Goblin Debt, and for each point, it is a 1 less success meter.
You might as well take 3, right?
Alright.
It's 10. That shit's 10. That shit's huge.
Now, Rosa, mark up how many. Make sure to keep track of how much Goblin Debt you have.
I'll put it where I keep my. I'll put it where I keep my doomed.
Nice, perfect.
Alright, well, you haven't doomed yet, so calm down. Your doomed is healed.
Do you have a positive emotional condition or mental condition?
I think it's funny. I'm counting the rage.
I think the rage is pretty positive. Yeah,
I'd like the rage to be counted as a positive.
I agree.
Nice. Do you have a negative emotional condition?
I don't have my leg rack right now. That's physical. Anyways.
It's only if it only counts or it only counts mental or emotional.
Does doomed count?
I'd
say it does, but you don't have doomed. It's a new story. You haven't had
my arc total 0 doomed. Thank God. Yeah, so I'm good. I'm liberated.
You haven't had the chance to do it, which it's pretty good because I would have definitely counted that. That would have been bad for you.
Mike, would you say the Rosa has a pressing time limit?
Yeah, probably.
All right.
What kind
of nice pool of 8.
Nice pool of 8. It always ends up more than I expect.
Yeah.
Fuck am I doing?
Hedge fucking takes as much as it can.
All right.
The funny thing is, Hedge rule very much expect you to have a changeling with you to, subtract stuff from the hedge or make more shit.
Mm-hmm.
You guys don't have those.
Yeah, you haven't made a party member that's a changeling. So, all right, Rosa.
We don't have anyone who can hedge spin to get us the shit we usually need to traverse the hedge.
All right, Rosa.
We are just like raw dodging the hedge right now, and it's not appreciated yet.
Yeah. All right, Rosa. I'm looking for a wits plus survival, or you can convince me to make it something else.
Can instead of wits plus survival,
Mm-hmm.
because I only have 3 dots in survival and 2 wits. Can I? Can I
Mm-hmm.
spend 4 plasm
Mm-hmm.
to break the world and cause like an earthquake and like crack the path ahead of me?
Yeah.
Just crack the jungle in half ahead of me.
Dog.
Fly me to the hedge and let me kick its fucking
Okay.
I want
ass.
to kick the hedge's ass.
Man, Lemon, this is why we need you as a captain. Lemon, this is,
Fly me to the hedge
Lemon.
and let me.
Here's the thing. If
Lemon,
you would
this
just
is
do this
exactly what I
more
was hoping.
often, then you know.
Lemon,
This
is
this
Lemon.
is why we have her as the captain. She just thinks of this shit that we wouldn't.
Lemon, I know. I want you to know, Lemon.
Yeah.
This is the reason why I let you be alone.
I can do it. I can finally do it.
Rosa does not like to do this because you guys are around.
I'll spend the 4 plasm.
All right. Let me do something real quick. Let me grab something.
I don't have. There's no hedge rules for punching the hedge.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Would this be hedge spinning?
I think this is an attack.
I assume it's an attack.
The hedge was like, all right, what have you got?
What's the hedge's defense?
No, this is a surprise attack. Hedge isn't expecting this.
Question.
What's she doing? What's she
Question.
doing? What the
Question.
fuck?
What the fuck?
Can I make a recommendation? I don't know if the hedge has the edge in the chase anymore, man.
No, it
Question.
definitely does not.
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
Fucking
It's
Rosa
a- it's-
just punched it.
It's a severity 4 earthquake too.
No, it's the worst earthquake possible. Yes.
I have one question.
Mm-hmm.
Does the hedge have armor?
This
Nah.
punches 2 dice out of the hedge, by the way. At base.
Man, maybe I didn't need to take that goblin death, but I don't know. I like having it. It's funny.
Oh wait, I think I have the theme. Hold on. Let me look. I think this was what I was looking for, huh? Alright. Rosa?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think now's the time to let it rock. This is a JJK spoiler theme, Adam. Don't look at the bot commands.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, so so I think the roll you're making is an attack roll, and the hedge loses 2 dice, I believe, is what's happening. Is that thumbs up, Adam? You think that
You're taking away the edge it has in the chase.
Alright, so yeah, make your roll, and the hedge is fucking what? So hedge got 3.
Does this count
Go
as an
ahead, roll.
unerring? Does this count as an
This
unerring
could
pursuit?
also lower the hedge's speed, technically.
It technically does. It does lower the hedge's speed. What does the severity for earthquake speed-wise do? Oh, deviance.
And Captain's speed was
She was 11. It was 11.
11. Yeah,
And the hedge's speed is 10, wasn't it?
10. Yeah, it's 10 right now.
Earthquake.
Is Captain affected by this earthquake?
You're just completely immune.
I'm immune to
Okay.
it. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, it explicitly says she's immune.
Scholar.
All dexterity-based rolls and defense suffer a -1 cumulative penalty per turn to a maximum of -5.
I'm gonna all attack this one twice.
Yeah, so how much would the hedge's speed be lowered?
I think a -4.
If you make it a minus, well, if it's low, if it's a -5, then the hedge needs extra successes to catch her.
With severity 4, it is the worst earthquake. Deviants
Yeah.
don't really. Well, this is a severe earthquake. I guess, yeah, probably a -5.
Should I add
Roll
damage or
them
dice to
fucking-
these all-out attacks?
Successes is what you're looking for.
Okay.
Fucking Rosa Love Day, everyone. The first character to punch the hedge.
And that's why
The
we
hedge
love
now has only six. Assuming this works, the hedge only has 6 dice and needs 9 successes compared to Rosa's 7. She is the first person to have less successes needed than the hedge.
I'll spend willpower too.
Honestly, I'm just interested in seeing Rosa's roll before I play any music.
It's true, she could completely bomb this. We don't know.
I could. Could happen. I already have 8
this
again.
this is an 8 again, like full attack roll that she's doing right now. I'm honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if 7 successes comes up.
8 again, willpower, 18 dice.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if 7 successes come up.
Please, it's gotta be.
Please, just one tap.
17
One tap.
successes!
17 successes.
17.
Sort of a description through everyone, real quick. As you all feel a kind of a shake throughout the entire island. It is on your end, Rosa. You hold up your hand as your plasm injects into the earth. As you go for a fucking walk. As Rosa just starts walking, as the landscape around her is cracked and shifted. As she completely annihilates the hedge. As Rosa walks unabated, completely fine, following where Preston was going. Is especially funny because this is 10-year-old Rosa. Who's doing this.
She's baby.
Yeah.
And Rosa, kind of cutting it into everyone real quick. Mark, Bonnie, and Dragon. Dragon kind of blinks for a moment. You damn girl. Before the ground just starts shaking.
What? is
And from the forest, you all hear a, "The hell?"
Huh?
Preston looks over to the side. Oh. I think we might have just heard our saving grace.
As you guys look over, and you see what looks to be that moss person within the forces. You look over, she looks up, ducks back down.
Hey! Mark draws his guns.
Going over to Annie, you feel the spire shake as you enter into it. Thanks, Sukuna. Shut the fuck up.
Child Annie sounds like this.
For some reason,
Oi.
way deeper.
Mada.
Mada.
I mean, child Rosa.
Gandare.
Is Annie, you can as you walk into this fire, you feel the spire. Shut up, Sukuna.
Shut up!
I wish I didn't pick this cover. Damn, why are you talking?
I was just gonna put
Get me a different cover of this song.
this song. Okay, I was gonna play physical prowess.
No, this song. I want this song.
Okay.
As Annie on your end of the side, you feel the spire shake. As you're like, ah. As you see outside, a cloud land on the grass or land into the sand, kind of scratching her head. She looks up.
Sword drawn.
She holds out her scepter.
Sure, marionette.
Preston, with you. You hear above you. Hell's going on? You look up and you see a bird disappear into the trees. And on your end, Rosa, as you walk, carnage fallen before you. You see a crash of lightning as a cloud person, the bulky one, stands up, looks towards you. So it seems you're getting ready. I wasn't taking to this hiding thing very well. As he clashes his fists together and electricity spark off, his thunder sounds off. As he looks down to you, Rosa, and now it's like a proper trigger, like face-off. Extremely tall person with short person.
Boy, did you separate my crew?
No. He shakes his head. We're still competing. So I'll take you out. As he holds out its fists, his lightning sparks within its thunder, with his thundery gray body. The head appearing a little more dragon-like.
Fine. I'm not that much of a treasure hunter anyways.
You get ready to fight as well. As we'll cut the session there.
We're all gonna start.
Gosh, that was cool.
Rosa.
There was
Rosa.
deep side of it, but you just gut punch the fucking hedge.
I'm gonna
Holy
punch that.
Yeah, look, you gut punch the hedge, and I gotta say, good shit. That shit was fucking crazy. That shit was good.
I was always anticipating Rosa to, like, now that she's alone, being able to do this, go all out, but I wasn't expecting it during. I wasn't expecting it during the hedge traversal. So
Forgive me, Dragon. I must go all out. Just this one.
I ain't
Good.
Rosa fucking around.
So Rosa's fighting the cloud dragon, and he's fighting the cloud staff user, and the bird flew away from Preston, right?
I mean, what it looks like. The old Maxwell was him.
Preston's like, oh, you get back here.
But yeah.
Rosa's earthquake
Next
punching, and she ain't cruisa fucking around.
Girls get it done.
Girls got it done.
In true shonen fashion, on the first day of being here, the intense fights start.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We need a fight for 7 days and 7 nights.
All right, and congrats. I believe there's a beat given for if you fuck up hedge traveling, if I remember correctly.
I don't think so. There's a beat given for resolving the lost condition. So after you fuck up hedge traveling and then find your way again.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think fucking up itself gives a beat.
All right.
The main, yeah. The hedge. You might be thinking of the mage site feat, where you can, yeah. But no, I'll double check.
All right. So starting from the top, everyone.
This
beat
gif is
session
Rosa
completion.
coming up on the hedge.
Tiny baby Rosa. Rosa really ain't crucifixing around. Rosa was alone for the first time and saw an opportunity to go all out and just fucking went. Yes.
I'm taking it, man.
Yeah.
Hedge traversal, fuck that shit.
Hey,
I
man.
saw
That's
what
Rosa.
happened to Preston. I ain't fucking around.
Hey, that's Rosa to the hedge. I anticipated her to start going off. I wanted her to start fucking going nuts.
Fate appreciates the sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
Fate would take it just for the funsies.
You would, it would.
Because Fate, the word, and the hedge are all basically the same entity.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I always was anticipating.
Mm.
All right, Rosa has not used breaking the world yet. I want to get this bitch alone.
Get alone.
All right. Yeah, B for session completion. And starting with Mark.
All right. Aspirations: become a pirate legend.
Yes, I'd say so. Yes,
All right.
quite the extraordinary event.
The second one.
The second one?
Yes, definitely.
Mm-hmm. I would like to make that one an obsession now and swap out Explore Calypso's magic.
All right.
Oh, this Sakura music is so good.
It's so good. It's so damn good.
We'll catch you up to JJK one day. Adam.
Yeah, one day.
Yeah.
It's that good. It's so good.
Win the war with Anne Bonny.
I don't think you did anything particularly impressive over her.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah.
We were sort of both. If anything, she was more impressive than Mark because she didn't accept the deal while Mark did. She
Mark-
wanted to grab her aspirations with her own hands.
Mark complimented her on multiple occasions.
Yes.
Look, Mark may be Mark. But
Did Mark get replaced by a fucking vetch? Check
he knows when to. Mark knows when to give props.
He does. It's easy to conflate Mark with Mary, but Mark's full of himself, but he doesn't like hate on other people if he knows they're actually better than him at certain things.
Mark can respect the grind.
Mark respects the grind. He's just a bit of a twat.
Oh my god, you're turning British.
All right. Yeah. Going on.
There's always
Obsession. Did he be creative with magic?
Yes, I'd say so.
And for the current last time, did he explore Calypso's magic? Not particularly.
No, you're skimping out in Calypso, man.
He is. From a new aspiration, I guess learn. I think he'll just have it at get treasure, maybe, or like get his wish.
Win the competition.
Yeah, win the competition.
All right. Now for new shit you've seen, I'm just honestly for the entire first bit, I'm just gonna give you a straight up arcane experience. For the entire bit with the town and with the keeper.
Yeah. It's hobgoblins, all the tokens, the keeper.
Yeah. I'm just gonna give you a straight up arcane experience plus 2 beats off that because that was a whole lot. That was a lot.
All right. I learned that trying to use that peripheral mage site in the hedge doesn't work and just gives mages a constant headache. That one. I learned. Well, I guess that I can't even say I learned what scrutinizing the hedge does because he hadn't really fucking experienced it.
Yeah, he hasn't experienced. Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, he hasn't really learned it yet.
You haven't gotten there yet.
Learned about goblin fruit.
Yep. Well, yeah, I was counting that the whole town,
Okay.
the whole town and True Fae bit. I was just gonna give you like 7 arcane beats because it was a lot.
Yeah, okay.
It was a
That's okay.
lot of new shit to learn and go through. So I'm just gonna give you just a lot. The whole
Yeah.
experience.
He saw a Geist without a sinier.
Yeah.
Navigated the hedge for the first time and did so successfully.
Yeah. Count 2 for that.
Okay.
If you fail it, then I'll give you that.
He met changelings for the first time.
Yes. I'll give you currently nothing. I'll give you one for meeting the. I'll give you one for meeting the changelings, and for every ability you'll see of them, which is a lot.
I feel like he could probably get by on just like vague. I don't know if we need to do every ability. I mean, we can.
I mean, it depends. It depends on how unique every ability that he notices is. I'm gonna give you one.
Sure.
I'm gonna give you one on technically experiencing breaking the world.
Okay. It's funny.
From a distance.
And I think that's all new, particularly new. Oh wait, berries.
Mm-hmm.
Because these are specifically these berries, so I'll give you that.
Okay.
Probably very lucrative, I imagine. You just
Yeah.
had a very lucrative session.
That was. That is. I believe 3 arcane experience in 2 beats.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Pretty good.
I know that this was intended to be the most shonen arc so far. So get your fucking power ups. In a weird way, this is sort of a pseudo hyperbolic time chamber, but if the time chamber was like longer outside.
Yeah. A shittier time chamber.
A worse hyperbolic time chamber.
Or it could take you guys back in time. It doesn't really matter. Time's linear.
Mark has now reached a total of 60 experience gained over his entire counting by his starting. He's weirdly evened out. He has 30 base experience and 30 arcane experience total.
Weird how that works out.
Yeah.
I didn't even give you any arcane experience starting off, so you got 30 arcane. You got 30 arcane experience and 15 regular, because you started with 15. Pretty nuts.
Yep. Pretty good. Yeah, pretty nuts.
All right. Nice.
Mage's discovery powers go hard.
Mm-hmm. It's just that weirdly enough, the longer the campaign goes on, the less times that it procs.
Less it procs, yeah, because you learn more.
Mm-hmm. All right, Annie.
Alright. Did she contribute to the crew's success? Yeah, I believe so, because she found a treasure.
Yep. Absolutely.
Mother.
Yeah, I think you were especially handholdy for Calypso during this time.
Alright. Did you learn more about Geist?
You now you kind of already knew this, but through learning that they're physical here, it appears that wherever they don't have a place to reside, they just auto manifest. So I'll give you that.
Alright.
You need to start changing those. A little outdated.
And also, I must say, my family.
Yes, get that.
Synergy beat. 1 synergy experience.
All right, how much stuff did you get?
Alright, I got 4 beats in total for the session and 1 synergy beat.
All right, Preston.
First aspiration, live free.
No. No, you didn't.
Raise morale.
I'll give it to you.
Cool. Sticking to the crowd.
Yes. You have entered a place that explicitly, as the keeper has stated, loves pirates.
Finish the duet.
All right. How much did you get?
3 session beats and 1 synergy beat.
All right. And Rosa.
I love punching the hedge. Anyways, burden. Nah,
No. Sadly.
it's part of my crew.
Yes.
Chipper bowl.
I don't think you particularly shepherded any bound this
I'm
time.
about to shepherd them with my fucking kick.
Perhaps.
Treasure.
Yeah. I'd say yes because you're on an island explicitly looking for treasure.
We got 10. We got 10 treasure.
You don't know that yet. But how much did you get total for the session?
Including
You know-
special completion.
Yep.
It's 3.
You know what, Rosa? I'm gonna add one more to the pile because you've impressed me.
I punched the hedge.
You've impressed him.
No one has
All right,
punched the fucking hedge. I punched the hedge.
No one. You're correct. No one has punched the hedge. Not since the days of old, when the hedge was more predatory. But yeah, everyone seniors 2 synergy, 11 experience. Or not, fuck, 11 beats. Imagine, fucking 11 experience. What
Oh.
the fuck?
11 beats.
Yep,
I
11
zoned
beats,
out
2
for-
synergy
I
beats.
thought you said 11 synergy. I was like, uh-huh.
11 synergy. Fucking spread
Become
it,
God!
spread it amongst you all.
Yeah!
Alrighty, good job, fellas. We have an epilogue.
Woo!
What's our total XP?
What?
What's our total session beats, I mean?
11.
Damn, dog. 11.
11? And then 1 synergy?
2 synergy.
Cool.
Alright. Alright. And we have an epilogue. That's still in the same vein. As Calypso looks up, looks around. She leans forward, actively made sighting. I think that's Rosa. She looks back to the tree line. But I wanna. Her hair kind of floating a little bit. Yeah, Henry likes it when I do it, though. Okay, but only if you don't tell them. She stands up again, dusts off some ash from her person. And her eyes kind of narrow and go slitted as her hair goes pure black. When she starts walking towards the forest line, and in the camera's perspective, can see a couple of blue flame lights go off before dimming out. And that'll be the end of the session.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I'm glad it timed perfectly on the.
Guys, did
This
we
part
check
of
if
the
our
song.
Calypso was a fetch or not? Did we check?
I think,
None of you have Calypso.
None of us have Calypso.
Damn it.
And I am certain all of us assume. Well, I'm sure one of us have Calypso. They must
Yeah,
have all of us.
None of us have Calypso.
No one has Calypso.
I don't think we need to worry about Calypso being a fetch. I think we need to worry about whoever encounters her first.
I'll be fine.
And yeah, that's the end of the session. Thank you for coming. Get ready for fights next time. I was expecting fights this time, but
Too long.
Too long.
real RPing hours.
I enjoyed it a lot.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
very fun.
That's okay. I always would like more time to make sure I get the hedge right.
Right.
Yeah, welcome to 7 Days on Hell's Paradise. Let's play that. Let's play that opening now. Hedge's Paradise.
Right. I'm liking how the changelings are turning out so far.
Mhm.
Earthquake is so funny.
It is. It's very fun. Fucking Rosa just beating the shit out of the hedge.
Oh, it's great.
I partially expected to be stuff with the moss person.
You expected to be stuck with a moss person? Why?
I don't know. I had the vibe.
You guys think you'll get your wishes granted?
Probably not.
Mark hopes he does.
Kristen hopes. He just wants some information.
Probably not.
Damn. Okay.
Every other fucking fight with Rosa being like, "Can I earthquake, guys? Please don't." All right.
It wasn't even that. It's just Rosa internally. I shouldn't earthquake, right? Yeah. It'll be a great combo whenever Mark learns how to environment shield.
Yeah.
Because once he learns that environment,
be immune to earthquakes.
yeah, the party can just be immune to Rosa's environment tilts.
Well, technically, he can actually do it already.
Mm.
He just needs to use it's just level 2 forces. He can do that right now.
Does it make you immune, or?
Yeah.
I know I know there's an advanced version in level 4.
That is an attainment. That is only for himself. He can make himself completely immune to Rose's earthquakes, but for everyone else, he'd need a spell.
Pretty sure there's something.
Well, Mark, all I gotta say is, watch what happens when you disrespect my authority.
Yeah, environment shield. Complete resistance to any conditions or tilts caused by environments up to an extreme environment level of the spell's potency.
I could have sworn there was a level 4 version.
All right.
You are thinking of the environmental shield attainment, which is the level 4 thing you get for.
I was not even thinking of that. I just could have sworn there was like greater environment shield at level 4. I was probably just thinking of like an adverse weather variant, but for being resistant to environments.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, it would be level 2 because it's a shielding spell, so it would be just shielding practice.